Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, early this time. It's a miracle, even though I'm actually late to me being early, because I actually meant to be an hour early, but it's fine. It's fine. Really obviously just starting early because of the, player ranking. We'll see how much of that I actually get done tonight. Okay, how do I unpin this? Which people that are watching the VOD won't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Unpin. There we go. Yeah, I'm technically early. Again, like I did say at the end of last stream that would start an hour early. I guess 45 minutes early, I guess. But again, the intention is to work more on the player ranking tonight because we need to get it done. I did actually put a on this screen. This is our current count. We're through 449 players. We out of 751. So we still have what 302 players to run through. So that's great. I'm gonna make a video on the animated Survivor movie. Is that a thing? How have I not seen this? What? Where the fuck when did this come out? Yeah, generally I've not seen this. Oh, this is 34 minutes ago. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'll open it up here. By the way, I'm also actually using a mouse this time around because a lot of reasons. Yeah, what's this? Okay, so Survivor. Actually, I guess I should close this on my phone. So I have chat on my phone. Because again, I'm an expert streamer. There we go. A Survivor animated comedy movie in the works with Paramount Animation. Synopsis reads: animals from all across the globe compete in a once-in-a-lifetime. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely doing this. I'm definitely doing a video on this, though, aren't I? Like I kind of have to, but also, why the fuck does this exist? Like who asked for this? But again, I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll probably make a video on it. Is that a thing? There's an Ellie in Dead Space 3. Or the animals? Yeah, that's why I don't. Oh, is there a video from Jeff also? I need to see the video from Jeff. Where's the video from Jeff? Like, is it on? Like, what is it on? I still have not watched Roar Quebec. Could just been a total drama movie. I think it's like, I assume that's the vibe they're gonna go for. Because like obviously this is like a kids movie, right? Like obviously the intention would be that this is like a kids like animated. Actually, it literally says animated comedy. So yeah, like I would assume the vibe is meant to be kind of total drama esque. Ellie's in 2 and 3. Well, if only I've actually played Dead Space. I need to play Dead Space actually. Don't know when I will. Mike Bloom has it. This computer might be pretty fucked, by the way. We'll see. We'll see how this stream goes. Oh, here it is.
For fans, I am very excited to announce that Survivor is partnering with Paramount Animation to bring Survivor to the big screen in a completely new way. It's still everything we love about Survivor. Big personalities, funny characters, surprising alliances, competition, chaos, and of course a lot of heart. But this time, the players aren't humans. Imagine a big, fun, animated comedy about Survivor in the animal kingdom. I am so excited. This is the perfect fit. Survivor's always been about watching different personalities, learning how to live together while competing against each other.
That line
setting
fucking
it in the
me.
world of animals gives us a whole new playground to play with. Very, very, very excited. I can't wait for you to meet this new tribe. Imagine a big.
Where is it?
I am so comedy about Survivor in the animal kingdom.
No,
I am stitch and chaos and of course a lot of heart. But this time, the players aren't humans. Imagine.
Like just imagine that's like how he actually introduces the Survivor season, because that's like what's going through my head right now. It's like because through my head throughout this entire thing is like, okay, this is his typical spiel. Like this is just how he typically talks about Survivor season, when it fucking ends with saying, "But they're not humans." Again, that's very funny. Yeah, he's saying it so seriously. Like he's taking, like again, it's like he's talking about this as if it's like an actual Survivor season. When's player ranking gonna come out? Which ranking of every player? Starting in August is the intention. Do imagine like what kind of winner are they gonna have? Actually, dude, I actually genuinely am interested in this. Like now I think about it, I want to see who they have as the winner. Like who in their mind, because like this is essentially them handpicking a Survivor season, right? And I guess like I don't know how involved Jeff is going to be in terms of the writing and everything, but like if he is, this is essentially Jeff making a scripted Survivor season. So that actually could be kind of interesting. In seeing how he like would ideally like a Survivor season to go. Yeah, they could do a thing where like no one wins at the end, but that'd be really lame, right? Some more canon. Poverty the winner of this. I mean, like, for being technical, the winner of this. Like Jeff will recognize it more than Poverty winning AU. Try putting this in the video. What is this? Is this the? I think I know what this is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've seen this already. Which, like, what use do I have in, like, I'm, like, do I even mention Mike Bloom a single fucking time? Like, what video would I even, yeah, like, talk about Mike Bloom in a way that I need a clip from him, again, but, I don't know. Maybe the spoiler video? Player ranking? I would actually, I actually might, just because it'd be kind of funny. It would be funny, and also it might be something that people actually watch. So yeah, I actually would be. I could do it. Probably Savannah type. Yeah, that's what I assume is their ideal like type of winner. Like a Savannah. Actually, I'm probably more. I was gonna say Savannah or Rachel, but probably actually I'm more leaning Savannah. I'm not gonna put him on the list of 700. Whatever. It'll be the generic male nerdy type who gets the revenge. It'll just be fucking Cochran. Is Savannah Heather Toll Drum Island? Kind of. Also, I just love that this is playing in the background, but I'm just gonna let this play in the background. Yeah, kind of, right? Like obviously not as like one-dimensional as Heather is, but at least at the beginning. But yeah. I think, yeah, she essentially is like the real life version of Heather to a degree. Wonder how any of the animals are gonna vote. Actually, yeah, like how, like, I mean, I'm assuming they're like, what do you call it when they're like humanoids? But still, like, I assume they're going to be like, they're gonna have like hands in that sort of thing. How's the fifth review going? It's going. I do you think I can confirm at this point? There's no fucking way this video is getting done by the end of the month. I think the new goal is before BB20's 28 starts. I don't know when does BB28 start? What is the day? I think it's like somewhere around the 10th or so, right? Like maybe the 8th or something, 9th. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the new goal then. Season of furries, that, yeah, I guess that kind of is what we're getting, right? Scripted reaction video tomorrow, no. But I wish it was longer, actually. That would actually be very, like, I could have potentially clicked that out. But it's probably like not even that long. I'm talking about I'm like reacting to the trailer and everything, or not the trailer, to Jeff talking about it. I mean, considering production's involved in it, or at least Jeff is. Then again, is he though? Is he actually gonna be involved in this? But like, if he is, I assume they're still gonna do vote offs and stuff. There might be like some random spots where like people get taken out of the challenge, but I assume there'll be at least some vote offs. You live streaming watching the Ant-Man movie. I wonder if there's a way I could like. So is it coming out on Paramount Plus or is it going to theaters? Like, obviously that like radically changes things. He's executive producer on the movie. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Just means Survivor. I mean, yeah, Survivor's always doing well. Like, I had no doubt Survivor. Yeah, like Survivor's always doing well in this current spot. Obsession is the greatest movie you've ever watched. That seems hyperbolic, but I don't know, maybe. I do want to watch it. Like, Obsession does seem good. The raccoon is coming for Suri's best to never win. Dude, imagine they make like a trilogy of these movies, and there's like a player on each one of these that like would legitimately become the best to never win. So they can like canonically be better than Suri. I actually generally don't even remember. Is 52 still filming? I think so, right? Until the end of the month, I believe. I generally have not been following it. Like, I kind of just, like, stopped, like, following the 52 rumors and everything. Like, I haven't really checked, like, Redman's Discord in forever. But, yeah, I think it's, like, if it's aligning with 50, like, the filming schedule for 50, 50 ended on, what, July 1st, right? So, I assume that's going to be the same thing. Yeah, I have heard about the tsunamis. Which, yeah, they did, like, yeah, supposedly they delayed production or something because of that, right? Wasn't that a thing? So I don't know how that's being handled either. I mean, new fans will be made from children watching the movie. Generally, there could be some. I don't know. I assume that's what they're trying. Like, are they trying to get their own, like, K-pop Demon Hunters sort of thing with this? Is that what their, like, intention is? Is like to try to make like a viral movie that'll like get kids into Survivor. Like, I assume that's probably what they're thinking with this movie. If Suri wasn't the best to ever win, who would be? I mean, Amanda, I guess. The wolf. Well, this time the players aren't human can be. I mean, probably. Like, and that is such an insane thing. Like that. Like, I just, again, I never imagined that those words would come out of Jeff's mouth. No, people, yeah, I know that to be the case too. There's a lot of, actually, generally, I've met, like, I've had coworkers that have like watched Total Drama, but like not Survivor. So like that's something. Finally watched the Rocky interview. What'd you think? It's a pretty unhinged interview. When the winner from Winners at War gets an Oscar for when the song from Winners at War. Dude, are they gonna use, dude, actually imagine they use the song. Dude, imagine there's like like the fifth movie is like Winners at War, and they use the song from Winners at War, and he actually gets nominated for an Oscar. I can't wait. They banged after, right? Maybe, probably. Wouldn't be shocked. Total Drama's better than Survivor. I feel like that's bait. Oh yeah, I guess they can't do Winners at War 4 winners. I guess that is true. Dude, imagine they do Winners at War, but then mix the animals with actual winners. Like, imagine it's like Parvati versus the wolf. Like, imagine Final Tribal is like Sandra arguing against a tiger. Like, can do it in Hunger Games style and just add characters. Wait, what? Oh, do it. I feel like if it's gonna be Survivor branded, like, you feel like you gotta have the vote element to it, right? Wow. Boss Rob versus Ellie the elephant. Uh, Suri's gonna lose fire making to a horse. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, genuinely, probably could happen in real life. Who knows? Um, I wonder, is there an animal? Is there an animal that Suri would lose in a fire making challenge to? I wonder if there is. There probably is like one out there, right? Maybe. Um, Odds I'll watch Obsession in theaters, like 0. Watch Obsession once it goes to like HBO Max or something random like that, probably. Um, Judy Hopps, obviously. But it'll be smaller cast. Yeah, 100%. Like I assume it won't be like 16 people. Especially if it's gonna be like, you would assume it's gonna be like what, a 90-minute movie. Especially if it's like a kids movie. Like usually those are like on the shorter side, right? Like I don't know about modern kids movies. I know movies in general have gotten longer, but like I assume kids movies are still like within like 90 minutes to 2 hours. So yeah, having to cram like a season of Survivor in that, like it would definitely have to be on the shorter side of things. Like less people or whatever. Maybe it'd be like Castaway Island. Be like, is Castaway Island 12 people? I generally don't even remember. Imagine Jeff acknowledging Castaway Island exists. That'd be kind of funny. Karen.
Cool. Does this jacket make me look fat? No, the fat makes you look fat. That's what makes you look fat. The filter looks bad because you look bad. Sorry.
I mean, true words have never been said, I guess. Yeah, it's like I assume, yes, 75 minutes would be kind of lame, I feel like. I would hope it's at least like 90. Thinking, do I actually hope of any? Generally, do I actually have hope for this movie at all, though? Like, obviously, like, if it was not a Survivor movie, I would have no interest in this movie. Like, I would never watch this movie my entire life. But the fact that it's a Survivor movie, I guess I have to watch it, right? But again, if it goes to theaters, I guess I have to watch it in theaters now. I guess I have, like, a reason to go to theaters. Again, my first movie in the theaters since Mission Impossible Final Reckoning. Dude, actually, that'd be very funny. Dude, like, my last 3... Like, if I go watch a Survivor movie, my last 3 movies that I've watched are Mission Impossible Final Reckoning, fucking Avengers Endgame, and the Survivor movie. You know, what an iconic trio of movies. It's a movie, not an episode series. I mean, like, I think the intention of the movie is, again, like, I think they're trying to, like, because, what was the fucking, what was the Rachel Riley, like, the movie that she was, like, really excited for, that her kids watched or whatever? Like, I assume that's the kind of thing they're going for, is, like, them wanting to make, like, a movie, that, like, kids are gonna, like, fall in love with and watch over and over again, and then maybe get like those people to watch Survivor. Movie's gonna flop and be a meme, probably, but that'll be funny at least. Survivor movie gonna beat Avengers Endgame in the box office. That's clearly what that means. Actually, dude, genuinely, that will be depressing. I just thought of that. I'll be literally a 30, by the time it comes out, what, 32, 33-year-old man on my own watching a kids movie in the theaters. That's pretty depressing. I guess if there's any motivation to get married, I guess that's what the motivation is. I need to be in a relationship by the time of the Survivor movie coming out. That will be less creepy. Like going to theaters to watch movies? Not really. I don't know. It's like, I just don't really... I mean, like, I guess it's like, if I had a choice... No, actually, not even then. Yeah, I would rather watch movies at home, genuinely. I think there's certain movies. Like, I think it depends on what the movie is. Like, if it's like a... Like, if it's like an Avengers-style movie, then yeah, watching in theaters is probably better. If it's like something like Obsession, I feel like that I would rather watch at home. But I don't know. What was the movie last year that Keyshawn was mentioned? Send Help. I have to watch that too, actually. That's on one of the streaming services. So So I should probably watch that at some point. We don't know it's going to theaters. I actually would assume it's going to Paramount Plus, personally. But you never know. They're getting Genevieve, Natalie Cole, Parvati Shaw, and Amanda Kimmel to voice the women characters. That's surely what's happening. Clearly. Why Keyshawn? I generally wonder, like, why Keyshawn? Like, of all the people in the world, why Keyshawn? I think we'll start the ranking, like, around the 1 hour mark. Is the intention. Will we stick to that? Who knows? Or if just, like, chat just completely dies in the next, like before that, and then, I'll probably go to play rank anyway. Expect the cast reaction play rank for a movie. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Player ranking? Probably. Cast reactions. Like, do I really do cast reaction? Will we even know the cast? Will they will they reveal the cast before the movie comes out? Yeah, we'll have to see. If they do, then maybe. I think it could be like a fun joke video, actually. Yeah, I need to get a winner pick. I need a winner pick for this movie. Dude, imagine there's preseason interviews. Dude, imagine Mike Bloom. Mike Bloom's doing a fucking preseason interview with like a fucking zebra. After I watched Sen Helmney CEO, is MC the how the MC? Oh yeah, how the main character nuances are. I assume not well based on what I've seen. But Total Drama isn't Survivor, though. Like, this is actual Survivor. This, again, did you not watch the video?
Big personalities, funny, but surprising alliances, competition, chaos, and of course a lot of heart. But this time, the players aren't humans.
You understand, it's just Survivor, but the players aren't humans. Do I like World Tour better than any Survivor season? Probably not. Like, I still would rather rewatch any Survivor season than that, but I don't know. I get, but the Big Brother and Genius are actual reality shows. Like, Total Drama is not a reality show. Richard McAdams would dominate? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? What animal Mike Bloom be? What would Mike Bloom be? That's been talked about before. I don't even remember what he said. I feel like that's definitely come up in like one of the podcasts. Total Drama's about as real as House of Villains. And do I do a House of Villains player ranking? Generally, I talk more about Total Drama on the channel than I do House of Villains. Like, I've done actual Total Drama videos. I haven't done a single fucking House of Villains video. Who'd be number one ranking of Total Drama? I generally could not tell you. Because, like, I don't know. Like, what is the... Yeah, like, what is the actual game of that? It's not even decided by a jury vote, right? Season 1? Like, obviously, beyond that, I know it's for sure not. But even Season 1's not a jury vote, right? Lindsay and Heather, the two best Total Drama players. Sure. As a Survivor gets canceled because someone dies tsunami. I mean, that isn't... I don't know. Would they actually cancel Survivor? I that's something I do actually generally wonder. If, like, would Survivor US get canceled if someone died? I don't know if it would. Considering how long, like, because obviously, I think like other versions of the show probably. Survivor US though, I'm not sure. I think it would definitely take a reputation like hit, but I don't think it would get canceled. Like, I think they'll probably still try, and if like obviously if it like doesn't do well after, then maybe. I wonder if they'll probably cancel the season though. I would think. I don't know. And Survivor Bulgaria is insane. Is Scoop and Dino trying to add back the show would been canceled? What do you? I don't know. Like, because like by that point, like Survivor season 1 was such a big thing already. That's like, I don't know how they would have handled it in that spot. I think if it was like Gabon, by that point, they might have canceled the show. But like season 2, it's like they might have canceled the season, but just did it like yeah, just do another season. Which got more publicity, Var situation or Spilo? Probably Varner, right? I don't know actually. I think Varner. Because at least the Varner thing led to like Zeke doing a lot of like press and everything. It's not like the Dan Spilo situation led to Dan Spilo doing a lot of press. What international ninja shows have I watched outside of AEW? I haven't watched. Have I watched a single full season? Oh no, I've watched Sasuke. It's Vietnam, right? Yeah, it's Vietnam. The one that David Campbell comes in. Like Vietnam 2. I've watched Vietnam 2. I haven't watched that many though. I do want to watch Ninja Warrior Germany for sure at some point. Dance people do Exit Press? No, I don't believe so. Next task after the player rankings should be to hunt to find the lost survivor after. I've already tried. Considering watching some before World Cup 2. When's World Cup 2 airing? AWAT. Are they doing like a is it actually split at the end? I assumed that there was just a woman champion and then like the women are also involved in the men's one too with ANW 18. August 19th. Yeah, there's like no way. Like I'm still like so since last stream, I wanted to get so I'm now caught up on all the streams I got behind on. I've watched 3 episodes of One Piece. The intention at this point is to finish One Piece. Which I actually looked it up. I have 100 episodes left of One Piece. Then I wanted to watch what was it? Survivor Quebec. Then I'll watch Outlast. And then after, which by the way, I've heard like very, very good things about Outlast. Which like I've heard it's what if Survivor actually had villains? Again, I can't believe it. And then after that, again, maybe I don't know. We'll see after that. Attack on Titan I really want to watch too. Maybe that. I did want to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh also, but like I probably just won't actually do that. I've already been watching like a lot of clips. Like I talked about this last year that like I'm going to start watching or playing Super Mario 64 DS to go sleep. That kind of stopped right away because I've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh duels to fall asleep now. So that's fantastic. Queen Casey, the Go of AW, sure. If you think that, yeah, I've heard Ninja Warrior Germany is the best of the international versions. Which like I'm already spoiled on most of the results to a degree. At least I've seen them before. I don't actually like remember all of them, but like I have an idea. Well, you actually have some Survivor Africa Panama footage. How much is this? This is what like is like a tribal, I'm assuming. That's cool. If only people could find the entire season. Wasn't there a thing of like one of the cast members said they had like DVDs of some of the episodes? Wasn't that a thing? And nothing kind of came of that. Oh, that was actually Final Tribal. Oh, well, that's kind of funny. Yeah, rest in peace to Tabby, who is the winner of the season. Yeah, Derek. My favorite player, Derek. Gave it to me 3 years ago. I said no. What? Yeah, I don't remember that. Could have happened though. Generally, I just generally don't remember. Yeah, I do want to see this real quick. Oh wait, fuck. Okay. Also, this is the thing that's annoying. Which I haven't talked about this yet. I've had a lot of fucking tech issues. Since last stream. Yeah, this is an entire hour. Where my keyboard doesn't on this computer just kind of like died to a degree. Die's not really the right term, but like it's like if it's on, it's like as if it's like hitting like the alt key at all times, and I did like a billion fucking things to try to fix it, and it didn't fix. So like I just turned it off, and now I'm using my external keyboard. So that's something. Oh, you did see that about Davlee Chase, who's the girl from The Ring, right? And also the voice of Lilo. She also said, what happened to the season? It's just like no one recorded it. Like it's just like lost media. Like people just didn't like save it. Because like it's from like it's already on Mnet, which is a it's like a premium like sort of channel in South Africa, but like it also was like made for like not South Africa. I don't know, it was kind of like this weird thing. Do similar video. We're talking about like the history of like all the people's. No, what was the video they made? I actually forgot what the video they made. That is the video they made, right? Is like the former results of the people in the tournament. Which actually, yeah, that'd be kind of interesting for World Cup, actually. Because obviously I haven't seen a lot of those. Yeah, I also heard like the stories about with Davlee Chase of like she was like living in like she was like I don't know, like malnutrition and like all this stuff. It's like, yeah, it's kind of just sad. How far in the stream were we? Okay. Yeah, by 11:30, I do want to get Star of the Player ranking for sure. Which I want to get through at least like 100 people. Is kind of the intention. Like I want to get done this phase in 3 streams. And we have about 300 people left. So I want to try to get through 100 people a stream. Yeah, actually, that's something I haven't seen the Japanese people. Yeah, like I assume do we know who the Japanese people in World Cup, Sasuke World Cup are? Yes, no Hioki or Kawaguchi. Wait, so there's still 3 Japan teams. So are they still doing Japan Legend? Because I thought they'd just get rid of it. Because what's the point? I wonder if Hioki and Kawaguchi just couldn't make it, but that seems strange. No, I feel like that's very bizarre that Hioki and Kawaguchi wouldn't be there. Because I feel like those are like Inui's like darlings. Actually, teams are smaller this time around too, right? There's only 4 people. Like I assume Ayano is on like the main team, right? Obviously Morimoto. Then is it like Miyaoka and is it Yoshiyuki? Like would that be like the main team? Yeah, I feel like that's strange. I don't even know like how would the teams be structured in that spot, because it's like, is like Tada just not there at this point? Like is Urushihara still getting a team? But like if he had a team, you would think that he would be on a team for Hioki and Kawaguchi, right? Which also I know this is like completely alienating. Like so many people, who fucking cares? Someone who wasn't on Sasuke 43 is there, but we don't know who yet. Who wasn't in Sasuke 43? who would that even be? Like Kane? Like who wasn't a Sasuke 43? That's like a notable name in the modern day. Yeah. It is I mean, either way, I guess it's still like it'll still be interesting to watch because like it's still like I assume they're still running the same like sort of course. Like I assume it's still going to be the Sasuke 43 stage 1, that sort of thing. Sasuke 20 will be is that serious or not? If you meant Survivor 28, then I would understand it. If you actually mean Sasuke 28, then yeah, I get Mr. Octopus. You've watched so much Sasuke. That's good. You should. Everyone should. Oh, that's the Sasuke 3 finals, you mean? Yeah. What's Mr. Octopus's name? It is Minoru something too, isn't it? Let's see. Not that this is important at all. Mr. Octopus. What happens if you just look up Mr. Octopus? Okay, it doesn't come out with Sasuke. Minoru Kuramuchi. It's close enough. Got one of the names right. I love how, like, I'm still not even at the point where, like, I would start streaming yet. Will the Octopus win the Sasuke movie? Clearly. He was there at Sasuke 40. He didn't compete, though, right? When was the last time he competed? Was it, like, 28? Pragmata. Oh, you're playing Pragmata? Yeah, I kind of forgot about Pragmata, genuinely. I do want to play it. Last couple days, so I'm still playing Gears of War 2. I haven't been able to play much of it the last couple days because of random shit. Generally, like, again, like, I had to waste like 2 hours yesterday on like tech issues, like different tech. Like first it was the keyboard, and after that it's like my Elgato just stopped working. And it turned out it was because like all the stuff I did with the keyboard led to settings change and blah 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 whatever. Anyway, I ended up wasting a lot of time on that. Dude, imagine Mr. Octopus. Imagine there's an octopus that wins the Survivor movie. I love this. Yeah, I haven't seen the American team. It's what, Daniel Gill, Josh Levin, Vance Walker, Addie Herman, right? Which I think that's good. I'm a bit worried in terms of how they're gonna deal stage 1, where it's not the greatest stage 1 team. Where like I know Vance is, yeah, like Vance still isn't in the greatest shape, right? And then like Addie Herman, like again, she failed stage 1 last time. Josh Levin cleared, but like he's slow, and this is like a World Cup's like kind of a spot where you need to be fast. And then Daniel Gill's fine, but like still, it's not that it's not an ideal team. Dude, final stage would be insane. I think Yusuke wins against Vance, but like it would be close, I would feel, right? He's like Vance, actually really, yeah, that's like a very Vance coded final stage, right? Like he's very good at salmon ladders, very good at rope climb. But generally, I think that's like the thing I would actually be most excited to see is a Vance versus Yusuke final stage. The question is just, can we get it? I think Vance would win. Maybe. I mean, like, I think if Vance put all of his training into it, I think he would definitely win. Like, I think Vance is more naturally like skilled for it than Yusuke is. But I think Yusuke like is obviously training specifically just for that right now. To where like I feel like I would give it to Yusuke. Play 007. Yeah, I need to play 007 too. So like I do. So Black Flag comes out like July 9th or something, July 7th, something like that. I'm gonna play it when it comes, or like at least soon after it releases. I'm getting it at launch. So the intention right now is I'm going to play Gears of War 2, play Gears of War 3. I'm hoping both of those are about a week ish. Like I know they're like both like 7 to 8 hour games, so it's like I think I can finish those in about a week each. After I should have like about a week in between that and Black Flag coming out. So I'm debating on what game I play in between then. If I like play like Gears of War Judgment, or if I play like something else like kind of random. I don't know. We'll see. Found the moment of me rejecting. Again, thank God you actually found it. Yeah, Yusuke's getting up there. I think he probably has like a couple more years, but it's definitely, yeah. Time is running out. Love Addie, she's Queenie. I agree. I like Addie Hammer. I think of the like teens, like the teen women that came from like A&W. I feel like she's probably my favorite. Rostowski 43 recently. Caillou being first clear straight aura. Yeah. I'll probably rewatch 43 right before 44. Or maybe before World Cup. Maybe even that. We'll see. I do have really good memories of 43. Zach timestamp. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. What stream it? I generally fucking Last of Us Part 1. Oh, dude, it was literally in the 10-year late. That's actually very funny.
Oh, it's the link to the... I'll be honest, like, I don't really have much of an interest in watching just the finale and
Let's just get out of here.
the reunion.
To be fair, I stand by that.
I probably won't even bother watching it. I feel like I would just wait until everything is out, if it ever does ever come out. Oh yeah, first...
Again, I stand by that. I feel like, yeah, that's pretty much still my opinion.
Don't Nod game in forever. Since...
Dude, wait. Is this when I was starting the Don't Nod ranking? I'm trying to remember.
Wow, actually since like Wave and 342. Or 442, 44.
Or maybe not. Maybe it was in 2024 I did that. I don't remember. Yeah, I started stream early to get more work done the player ranking eventually. Yeah, this is normally when I would start stream though. Kind of. Technically I probably still wouldn't be on for another like 5 minutes or something, but yeah. That's an Outlast fan. I haven't watched it at all. So I have no thoughts. Probably not gonna watch it for a while at this point. Again, the kind of order of things I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna finish my One Piece watch through and then watch Star Quebec and then I'll watch Outlast. See, I probably won't watch it for like 2-3 months or something from now. Who the fuck knows? Like it is insane that like all those people got shown full. I am worried for Sasuke 44 in terms of the edit. Because like I think it was like it's very much gonna be determined like how like the tournament goes. I think like 43 is just like a perfect tournament to have that kind of edit. I'm not sure how 44 will go, but we'll see. Farming the One Piece. I am about a third of the way through Wano, a little bit less than a third of the way through Wano. Like I'm in Act 2, but like then in Act 3 is like insanely long, so I don't know. But I have 100 episodes left of One Piece. Well, One Piece slash like what are you like Kuma edit? I think is what it's called. The edit of Egghead. Do a rewatch of the stream with Gabler one. Let's see. 40. Okay, keyboard is yep. Need to do the other keyboard. Yeah, it's this one, right?
Alright, guys. Feel I'm here. Oh my god, dude, it's so late. What the fuck? But,
I think it starts at like
here.
1 a.m., right?
Post Survivor 43 finale. Alright, see that category didn't update automatically, so I guess I'll have to do this on my own. But I'll also say, it seems like my internet is like a little bit on the slow side. That that was interesting.
That was interesting.
Like again, that took so long to write the review. I had not intended on that taking so long. So again, I apologize for starting so late.
Again, imagine actually being able to finish the Survivor review on the night of the finale. That's kind of an insane thought.
I meant to be here like an hour ago. I did finish the review. It is now my second longest review ever. Only behind my SA Return to the Outcast review, which again that was like 24 episodes.
How long was the 43 review? Generally, how long was the Survivor 43 review? It was not that long, right? Like by modern standards. Okay, it's just not gonna show me the time. Cool, there we go. 2 hours 23 minutes. Dude, that's literally the length of my first 5 episodes of 50.
All right, guys.
Whatever. Do I actually care if I actually look through the VOD? But still, it's like totally forgot about the Redmond New Era Massacre thing. I don't know how you forgot about the New Era Massacre thing. I have you, at least if you remember the rumor of it all. You know, it's slow when we're rewatching old streams, kind of. Doubt 44 will have a world round. I think that's worrying. If that is the case. Yeah, we talked about the animated movie at the beginning of stream. We do a reaction to Bedrot the challenge. I have no fucking clue. I did see the trailer, which like this seems really stupid. But I don't know. Well, like generally, I don't even know if I care enough to watch it. But it's like I might. Whoever rather return for 44, Leontier or Asa. Probably Asa. I think Asa has more of a chance to do well, right? Like Leon, she's like what, like 50 something at this point. Like Asa's like probably like 40. Could be like a 30-minute video. It's episodes though, isn't it? Like it didn't say like weekly episodes. Carolyn said it sucked to film. I could see that. Carolyn B on 54. It's possible. I had it on my predicted cast. Asa Takuya Kawahara. I mean, that's again, you have to have Kawahara back. The Bedrot challenge is proof that Natalie will do anything. Seemingly. That's how you know, like if Natalie is not on a Survivor season, that's on production. Yeah, she'll always say yes if she's saying yes to fucking Bedrot challenge. I probably am reviewing the animated movie. Obviously, like we'll see how it gets released, when it gets released, and all that sort of stuff. But I probably will. Worst One Piece arc, and why is it Thriller Bark? It's not Thriller Bark. I actually like Thriller Bark more in the rewatch. I there's still definitely things I don't like about it, but I liked it more than I remembered. Let's do this real quick. I do have my tentative arc ranking somewhere in here. I don't remember which spreadsheet. Do I even have it on this one? Is it in this one? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I actually have to find it. Where is it? Not that one. Which am I gonna do a video on that at some point? Maybe. We'll see. I generally can't find it. Where the fuck is it? Like I have it on my other computer for sure. Oh wait, I know where it is now. Not that anyone like not many people actually care, right? But like still, I've already started the process of trying to find it. Premises is basically Zootopia meets Survivor, kind of. Yeah. I think that's something I do kind of forget about actually, is the fact that Natalie did start an Amazing Race. This one. Yeah, this is my current arc ranking. I literally put in the same, like I had this thing for like emote ideas is how this document started. And then now it's just like a fucking mess of just random shit. But yeah, my One Piece arc rankings here. Yeah, I think Long Ring Long Land is my least favorite. by quite a bit, actually. When do I rank every My Little Pony episode? I need to watch My Little Pony first. Tar season rankings right here. That's what all these numbers are. The arc's bad, but it's fun. See, I don't actually even find it fun, personally. It's just not my thing. Syrup Village is like one that I have a lot of nostalgia for, but like it actually isn't that good. Like it's kind of just meh. Like generally, like most arcs I think are good. Like pretty much everything. It's like really I think these are like Long Ring Longland is genuinely bad. And like, but then I say that, but like it still's the Aokiji stuff, and like that stuff's good. 26 sucks. Like 26 is bad. Yeah, Whiskey Peak, like it's just like I still think the Luffy Zoro stuff is really fucking dumb, and then like outside of that, it's just kind of like eh. 26 is not that bad. It's pretty like it's too far. It's not like I don't think any of these seasons are actually like I think 4 is the only season I would say is a bad reality TV season. Like Amazing Race actually generally like before like up to where I'm at now, which is 31. I don't think Amazing Race is ever that bad actually. Like there's seasons that are very mid, but like there's not many seasons that are actually bad. 26 is just the most mid possible season ever. When I start at 10:30 because I said I was going to start early to work on the player ranking more, which we'll probably work on in like 10-ish minutes. I don't know. We'll see. I have Marineford at the top. Is it like technically the best? Probably not. I think like Water 7 Enies Lobby is probably like I think especially if you combine the two, I think it's probably like the like best like run of I don't know. It's like because like I think within Water 7 Enies Lobby they tell like a singular story. I think Marineford just feels like a conclusion to like another story, and also it's very like action based more so than like plot based. Where like it feels like Water 7 and Enies Lobby have like a lot more like actually going for them. But Marineford's my personal favorite though. 26 third to last, yeah. Like 26 is just like it's just mid. Like it's not even like that. Like it's not actively bad. It's just like there's not really much to say about it at all. Like obviously the blind date of it all is bad. Like I don't think that was a good. Like I don't think it was handled well at least. And like it feels so forced how much they're like again like are you feeling in love now? Haley is mother though. That is true. Haley does save the season. Yeah, I going back and forth between the Amazing Race and One Piece. Yeah, I think that pretty much like that pretty much is emblematic of the entire channel. What seasons would you think are lower than 26? Blair and Haley for 40. I wouldn't be opposed to that. How's it 50 for you? It's going. Mentioned it earlier, like not looking good for the end of the month. New goal is probably just have it done by BB28 starting, which will probably be close at this point. We'll see. I am like in terms of progress of where I'm at. I'm writing episode 10. Which yeah, I literally just finished episode 9 like an hour before stream. 36, yeah, 36 is gonna be really bad. Like I'm assuming like a lot of these bottom seats, like 33 is gonna be towards the bottom. 34 might be as well. 35 was like okay, like that's kind of more of a like, but yeah, like 33, 34, 36, I think are all like on the bottom here. Watching 31 again, I think Colin's the best greatest racer of all time. He's definitely up there. I'm not sure if he's now is he number one like individual racer? I don't know. But he's certainly up there. 35's at 3? You think it's the third best season of all? Oh, I didn't even see it. That's kind of insane. Okay, we'll see how I feel on the rewatch. I doubt. Like, I think, like, how I remember 35, I feel like it's, like, kind of, like, somewhere in here. I think it's, like, around, like, Amazing Race 15 level. And same thing with like 37. I think they're both like kind of in this range. I don't even know where I'm gonna have 32. 32 would be kind of interesting to rewatch. Now, actually, 38, I kind of just forgot I even happened, actually, until just now. What the fuck does 38 rank? I really don't know either. Like, probably somewhere in, like, this range. Like, I think maybe, like, somewhere around, like, the 17, like, 22 range. It'd be lower. Maybe, like, yeah, maybe, like, here. Like, 10 to 13, maybe. I don't know. Why 74 to high? I like 24. So, yeah. Yeah, if you don't like 24, I think you're wrong. Have 36 rank last. Yeah, I think it might be by the time I rewatch it. I mean, Ricky and Cesar are on it. I know that. Outside of that, what was Danny and his mom? What was his mom's name? Outside of that, yeah, it's a bit rough. Wasn't 21 number one? No, I think it was number 2, if I remember right. 5 was always number 1. But 21 might have been number 2. Yeah, 37 is Carson and Jack. Angie and Danny, yeah, my favorite. Hey, 33, 36. I thought 35 was okay. Especially, like, considering its amazing... considering its modern Amazing Race. I thought it was okay. But generally, like, in my mind, I kind of remembered, like, Amazing Race having more of a slump than it actually does. Where, yeah, there's not really, like, a point where the show is just, like, really, really bad. Like, I don't think there's, like, yeah, because there's not even, like, a 2-season stretch that I think is, like, this is, like, horrible. And, like, obviously that varies per person. But, like, again, up to this point in 31. Like, obviously, again, like, 33, 34, or whatever. Like, I think at that point we're gonna, yeah. But yeah, like, up to 31. I think the show is actually, like, pretty good. Will Jag and Jazz be back for 40? I wouldn't be shocked if it's a returning season. But also, I kind of, like, I don't know. I don't know how they, again, like, they typically don't like to bring back winners. So it depends if they bring back winners or not. If they do, then yeah, I think Jag and Jazz could be on there for sure. Why 21 go down 3 spots? It's not. It's really just other seasons went up. They get a stream notification. I mean, I started streaming like an hour ago, so I don't know if you got an hour ago. I generally, part of me wants to put 31 here. I love 31 the rewatch. Like, I think after rewatching 31, I think 31, like, I think the story of Colin Christie might be one of the greatest stories in all of reality TV. Like, genuinely, like, the story of Colin Christie is just insane to, like, see play out. Like, just the radical, like, change that there is from season 5 to season 31. 6 at 2 is crazy. It probably is for people, but I love season 6, and I stand by it. For me, like, this is, like, the peak of the show to me. It's like season 5, season 6, season 7. Like, I think all 3 of those are, like, incredible seasons. And it's like, even like season 3, like, if I rewatched it, like, if it wasn't so long, maybe I would have it like closer to here. Yeah, 6, 7, thank God. What's the Big Brother Survivor comparison to Colin Christie? What is, okay, let me think this through. Who would be, so, like, it's essentially like who is someone that was, like, so hated back in the day, comes back and is, like, party? Not exactly. What if, yeah, maybe if, like, what if Rachel won BB27? Maybe. Yeah, maybe Jerry. Yeah, maybe. I think Jerry actually makes a bit more sense. You have, like, Jerry. I don't know, it's kind of a... it's kind of a weird thing though, because like with Colin Christie, it's like they were such a dominant team the first time around, but also like so flawed. Um, and then that flaw like is like their like hubris is kind of what leads to their downfall to a degree. And then for them to come back and kind of like become like radically different people, and then like race, I don't know, like essentially like be, I don't know if as dominant is the right term because they didn't win as many legs, but at least like still be like such a great like team. But also having like kind of course corrected from their previous issues. Yeah, it's like I don't know what the exact parallel would be. I mean, I guess it's kind of like Boston Rob to a degree, like Boston Rob from Marquesas to Redemption Island. I guess I don't know. Or maybe Boston Rob from All Stars to Redemption Island. Yeah. Colin's change being so genuine. Yeah, like that too. It's like it doesn't feel like it's like he's playing it up right. It seems like like Colin just genuinely became like a radically different person. Mother Brocco. How about that? What time are we starting to play ranking? Soon. Cochran. I don't know if Cochran. Like, not in terms of like audience perception though. With Cochran. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about Quebec 4. Tyson. I don't know if that's the exact same thing. I do have an idea of who won Quebec 4, but I haven't like actually seen Quebec 4. Okay, cool. Didn't mean to do that. Aubrey's Game Changers game is underratedly horrible. Is it underratedly horrible? I don't know. Okay, like I didn't want you to spoil Go Back and Forth, but also like that is the sense I got. Thoughts on AWA? Yeah, it's just kind of whatever. Luke failing was insane. But outside that, just kind of like standard AW. Done this Godbury like that. I mean, I don't know if you know me, but I will always diss Godbury like that. Like generally, like again, like analyzing the edit of 50 is so funny. Like it is pretty insane to me. Like just like how much content there is about how like Aubrey's gonna heat up or whatever, and just like nothing happens. Like how much they like try to like set up like oh, me and Jonathan, we're gonna work together secretly, and then just like nothing happens from that. Because like generally I feel like the thing about like Aubrey's edit in the back half is that that's essentially Rizzo. Like the edit that they try to give, like I think the perception they try to make you think Aubrey, like what they're trying to make you feel like Aubrey is doing is essentially what Rizzo actually did. Of like secretly working with like Jonathan and Joe and like kind of running the end game stretch. It's like it feels like the edit tries to make you think that Aubrey's doing these things, but it's like it's actually like Rizzo is the one that's actually doing these things. I don't know this dummy clipping. I don't know though. I don't know. Like in general, like I'm not sure how much I'm gonna use the same clips in the 50 review. I'm not planning on using a lot of things. Like I'm thinking of still using like the mother thing for Mother Vive. Like I think some like reoccurring things maybe. But even then, I don't want to like I don't want to put Mother like over and over and over again like I did in the remote video. So I don't know. We'll see. Nick Hansen, Glenn Allwright. Yeah, I guess. I'll be honest. Glenn Albright and Arnold Hernandez barely remember who they are. Like I've like definitely seen their names before. Couldn't remember who they actually are. Nick Hansen, not the biggest Nick Hansen fan. Who is Genevieve from my link? What? David Campbell was cool to see back, even though obviously, like, or cool to see do well, but like would have liked it more if he cleared, obviously. Oh, I did see someone post that, like, what Survivor player is the most toxic fan base? Like, are there many options? Like, I don't feel like there's even that many options. Like, I feel like the options are probably, yeah, like someone like Genevieve, a Cassidy, and then like a Russell Hantz, maybe. Like, I feel like those are probably like the only, like even like options. I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe Amanda. Yeah. Just put a giant mother. I could do that. They just think Brian Crutch's final run. Yeah, and that's also weird too, because like it wasn't like they Dan Pelisi'd him, right? That he didn't actually retire, but they're like, yeah, like we're gonna like retire you. Yeah, we'll start the ranking again, because I need to get work done on this, because this video needs to be done at some point in my life. So again, I do have a player count at the top now that'll be updating as we, I think I'll probably update after we like finish each tier, probably, because I feel like updating it after each person is like kind of overkill. But yeah, all right. I guess I have to move some things around. Yeah, we have 302 people left. This was supposed to be a one-take stream, which is very funny. And that clearly worked out. Again, that definitely, yep, that happened. Yeah, well, I know the previous comments. I already have them open. All right, so yeah, I guess just work on the player ranking. Okay, that's not what I meant to have. Oh, do okay. I forgot I have all this shit open. Close. Dude, it still makes me laugh. Just like thinking about this.
Chances, competition, chaos, and of course a lot of heart. But this time, the players aren't humans.
Dude, it's so funny. We're in the 500s by the end of the stream. Hopefully, that's the plan. I better be past the 500s. We'll see. All right, so obviously, like, most of the comments are under the actual VOD of last stream. I did see someone made a comment on the actual, like, just the clip of the player ranking. Okay, yeah, let's. Which is essentially saying that Tom Westman shouldn't be so low. Which, I mean, I'll look at it. I mean, like, I do think Tom Westman in general, I do feel like is a very overrated player. So yeah, he's like here. Like, I don't know. Like, generally, yeah, maybe he could be here. Like, I don't really have like that big of a complaint with that. Like, I don't feel like I'm putting him in this tier. I feel like my problem with Tom Westman, especially with, like, his... Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. I have to use the other... Oh, okay, that's also the thing. I need to remember to use the other keyboard. I was literally, like, trying to do things and be like, why is it not working? It's because the fucking keyboard's not, like, turned on. Anyway, but yeah, Ben and Michelle are just too high, so he seems low. I think Ben is fine. Michelle, I can, like, okay. Michelle, I can maybe put lower. Ben, I feel okay with. But yeah. Yeah, the Tom Westman, it's like, I think my problem with Tom Westman as a whole is that I think when a lot of people think of Tom Westman, they think of him as, like, this, this well-rounded player that's, like, good at every aspect of the game. I don't. Like, I think when it comes to physicality, he obviously is one of the best ever on Palau. Socially, he's fine. Like, he does have good connections. He also has some bad connections. He does come off as misogynistic, to where people are, like, annoyed at that. It's like, he's not, like, this flawless social player. he also like is very domineering around camp to where like that bothers some people. Again, like he's good. Like he definitely has some good like nuances to how he interacts with people, but like it's not like he's this flawless social player. And then like strategically, I don't think he's actually that good. Like he's someone that like he's very passive strategically. Like he's someone that like literally waits for people to make a move against him before he retaliates. And like credit to him for retaliating, but like he's just very passive. Strategically, it's like he's like willing to let go of Stephanie despite him like recognizing that this is not the right move for my game. He's not like willing to make a move against Greg and Jen until like Ian is the one that like really spurred on to begin with. It's in general, I just don't have a particularly high opinion of Tom, but also I think him being here would be fine too, though. Like I think him being with like a Ben, a Denise, Michelle's like fine, but like even then, it's like these are people that had like 2 deep runs, like Tom hasn't. Jeremy Clears, I think Jeremy is also like kind of a weird one. Like I think Jeremy's better. But like I think Jeremy might also be in general an overrated player, despite me having him at like number, what is this? Number what, 7 or something? But yeah, again, like Tom, it's like I could take him either way. I could leave him here. I think like maybe there shouldn't be as big of a gap between him and Ben, genuinely. Like especially considering like these are all like, well, I guess like outside of Savannah, are all one-time winners. And like yeah, like I don't think Tom's like here's Villain's game. Like it's fine, like considering his placement and whatnot. But yeah, like I can move him here, like with like put him with Ben and Denise. I don't think that's the most egregious thing in the world, but also it's like whatever. Michelle should be with Erica. No, I think I'm gonna put her at the bottom of this tier. I think is what I'm gonna do. Who would I put in that in? Wait, what? Who would you put in what spot in the top 7? Yeah, like when it comes to Jeremy, it's like I think Jeremy is like pretty flawed in terms of like he also is like kind of reactive at points. He also is like has bad reads. He yeah, like is just like someone that comes off as an inherent like big threat. Like on Winners at War, he was someone that like everyone was looking at as like a really big threat for like no real reason. Like there are some issues there for sure, but like I do think Jeremy is someone that played like he won a very fluid season in a like pretty impressive way, even though again a flawed way. It's not the most perfect winning game. But again, it's a very good one. That he's played 3 times, dominated his first tribe on his first season, and then Winners at War. It's like it's at least a scrappy game. What was it? Natalie above Russell? I don't know. It's like I feel like Natalie fits in this tier. Like I think if anything, maybe Russell would move down into this tier. Or maybe it's a spot where like these players, like maybe this tier moves up. Which actually isn't the most egregious thing in the world. I actually would consider that. Like maybe swap. Actually, I just realized I can't do. Actually, I wonder how have I fucked things up by doing that. I probably have actually, but to be fair, it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, I don't really care enough. Yeah, I actually feel like maybe I should switch this. Russell's above Jonathan. I think they're in the same tier. Huh, let's think this through. Yeah, I kind of do want to go like at least switch these two. I think maybe leave it there. Like you can argue that maybe they can move up above this tier, but I think I probably will just leave it here. But yeah. Then where are we at? Oh yeah, we're still doing the responses to these things. All right, now the actual comments. This yeah, like you create a shared Excel document. There literally is one. Like if you're talking about like keep it so that it's like updating as I do it. Like also I know, but also I don't want to because like it messes with the formatting when I copy it back here. So I'd rather just keep it here. That's the main reason I'm doing that. Then I guess I'll do this one because this one's like a quicker one. Why is Natalie Bolton lower than Eric? I don't think that's that hard, actually. Like, I think Natalie Bolton might be, like, overrated in that sense. Like, yeah, Eric's someone that played twice. Made to the end both times. Natalie Bolton, like her game's not even that good. It's like, I guess it's like, you can argue, did she get screwed of being in the end with Alexis? But, like, even then, she probably loses. Yeah, she had, like, no win equity. Even, like, the Eric blindside should be prompted by Suri to do that. It's like, she's okay. Like, she's a solid player. But, like, is she actually, like, that good? It's like, not really. It's, like, again, Eric played twice, made to the end twice. It's like, or towards the end twice. I believe all the comments are just essentially saying that, right? Yeah. The other one here is why is Sabrina lower than Michael Yerger? I think Michael Yerger is a much more active player. Like Michael Yerger is someone that I think was at least playing optimally for most of his game. It's just that like he had no runway to really work with. Sabrina is someone that like kind of just laid out and died and like went to the end with Kim. So it's like ultimately it's like which one do you respect more? It's like there definitely is an argument that like Sabrina and Chelsea should be higher because they were like in better positions for most of the game. But the thing is like they never do. Yeah, it's like yeah, like Sabrina considered cutting Kim, but she never does, and she never was actually going to. Like I just think Michael Yerger plays a more optimal game for most of the season, is mostly in the know of what's going on. So yeah, I think like him being here is fine. Like yeah, generally I hear him. Yeah, because I was gonna say like maybe him with Julia Sokolowski. Even that, like I think Michael plays a more optimal game than Julia Sokolowski. I think she, it's not based on potential. Like we saw it. We saw him play optimally. Like it's not like potential would be like he's smart or like it's like this is not like potential. We saw him actually play optimally. We saw him like do things that are optimal moves. It just didn't work. Like if anything, the like giving credit to Sabrina is talking about potential. If we're talking about like, oh, she could win a jury vote without Kim there. It's like, yeah, but like she didn't. Like she didn't like get to the end of Kim without Kim. Like she actively went to the end with Kim. It's like, yeah, if anything, like Michael Yerger, like again, Michael Yerger plays more optimally than Sabrina does. It's like I don't think that's the most egregious thing in the world. I feel fine with that. Then this one's the one that I think we have the most to talk about. Angie, James, Brendan, Morgan, Anna, Caleb tier should be below Elaine tier because those people showed more potential to win the game. Let's see what we got here. It is here. Let's see. Generally right away. Okay, cool. Did not mean to hit the mic. Generally right away, like my instant thought is like, yeah, it's fine. Like I don't actually feel like much of anything about that. Like I always like I didn't really have like a solid read on where exactly these people should go. To where like I don't really have like that much of an opinion, really. I do think Elaine is someone that, like, yeah, she had a lot of win equity, but also she, like, completely burned her path to the end. So I think that's definitely something to, like, majorly dock against her. But yeah, if like, like this tier here, it's like if they should go like if they were to go down and like I guess like add this to them too, like essentially this like tier of like pre-mergers. If they were to go down, I don't feel like that's like the most egregious thing. Like the fact that Randon is above Hunter does feel kind of weird. You know, again, like it might be fair, but like it does feel weird. Like the fact that James Lim is above like Jenna and Libby. Jason above Elaine actually is okay. Because like Jason gets screwed by Elaine. Jason got fucked by Elaine. But yeah, like I think this is a spot where like these people moving down isn't the most egregious thing. Maybe maybe cherry pick some people here, but like even then, like I kind of feel okay. There's a new comment that's gaggy. Thank God. I definitely need to see what this gaggy comment is.
All right, guys.
Okay, like pause, please. Thank you. How would I rank the top? Literally, I've done a video. Like like it's the same. Like oh, actually no, it's not the same. Parvati's 2 now, but outside that, it's pretty much the same. Actually maybe Sarit's a little bit lower. Do I think if Michael Yeager said they're splitting? Wait, it said they're splitting on 2 in the VD5 with his idol, but didn't say who they could have gotten Bradley out. Probably not. Like I don't think the votes ever switch from. Yeah, I don't think they were ever switching their votes. He's like even in that spot, it's kind of like obvious that they would want to like target Bradley. So like I think that would just be the assumption anyway. How's Randon above Hunter? I think Randon plays more optimally than Hunter. Like, I don't think Randon does a single thing wrong in the game. Hunter goes out with an idol in his pocket in a spot where he knew that he was getting votes. So, yeah, Jeremy was 6, which is probably still fine. Again, I still think Jeremy is one of the best players ever. I just think he's also overrated. I say he's in the top 7. Like, is he 6? Is he 7? Who knows? Like last time I did have him 6. I don't think that's like that egregious. It's like whatever. I think when people talk about Jeremy, they talk about him and like maybe this is just like a thing with Survivor players in general. I think a lot of people forgo a lot of flaws that Survivor players have. That even goes for like for Parvati and like for like obviously like Tony, people like to call it flaws, but like it goes for like a lot of Survivor players. Like I think people just like to, especially like players that are like popular within the fandom. I think a lot of people just don't like people just like to forget that they have very glaring issues. But again, even the best players of all time like have massive issues. Yeah, let's see. What was it? I wanted to do. Yeah, I might still. I might move these down. I'm thinking. Well, okay, if that worked. Oh, dude, my fucking dude, I'm doing this all the time. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I need to figure out a way that I can't reach the keyboard on my laptop to make me to remind myself that I need to use the other keyboard. Anyway, I think like I kind of want to move him here. Okay, that did not work. There we go. That should work. I kind of want to move him there. I think most things fit doing this. I think the Jenny, so like I think the only discrepancies I see from doing this is Jenny being below Rebecca and Nate. Which Rebecca I think is fine. Nate is a little more debatable. I think Jenny is someone that like inherently I would look at as someone that is better than Nate. So I don't know, maybe this is a spot where like or maybe I just break up the tier as a whole. I don't know. Like, maybe I do just, like, leave these people here. I think Jackie probably keep here. Varner might be here. Like, these are more like swap screwed players. Or like screwed to like some degree, I guess. Yeah, thank God Varner moved up. But yeah, like Varner, like I think he has enough game to be on the same level as these people. Like Caleb is someone that I'm kind of also on the edge on, where like I could see Caleb being here. But I also kind of see him with like the Randons of the world. Thomas. Yeah, I think settling here feels okay. Oh, I guess Jason was the other one. That's like, I actually kind of want to put Jason here. Because I think like, comparing Jason to Elaine, it's like Jason was meant to like outlast Elaine, and Jason was like in the group that was like running out. It's like, I think the fact that Jason was like screwed, kind of makes like it doesn't make me want to put him higher. But screwed by, actually clarify, the screwed by Elaine kind of makes me want to put him higher. Wasn't Aaron going to be voted out that round? Which are we talking about? Which Aaron are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the, yeah. But like, it's still a spot where like Elaine was not in a good position. Jason was in a good position. Like Elaine's like usage of like her finding an advantage out of the blues, like the thing that like knocks Jason out of the game. It's like I kind of feel like Jason is a better player. But I don't know. Yeah, I could see the argument either way. So, and I think like leapfrogging Jason above like all these people feels weird, especially because he does start off a bit rough. But yeah, I think I feel a bit more content with this. Generally, maybe Bubba a little higher. He's like, a lot of these players are players that like had potential, definitely showed some good aspects to their game, but never really got to like do much with it. Bubba is someone that like was running his original tribe for like a decent, like they went to like what, 3 tribals? In the pre-merge. And then even in the post, like even post swap of it all, it's like even there, it's like all the people on the other side like were like did want to save him. Rocky, yeah. He's not screwed by Elaine, he's screwed by production. Yeah. It's Justin top 200 now. Where's Justin in this now? He is still like fairly high. Yeah, he's like here. Which is, what is this? This is top 268. So that's still pretty high. Dude, where are we? I passed it, didn't I? Wait, no, wait. No, yeah, Rocky's here. Okay, yeah, so we are. Wait, oh no, we're not doing the Rock. We're doing the other people. Yeah, I think here is where we're at. Yes, I think Bubba is like the only other person that's like kind of on my mind to move up, just because like because with a lot of these people, it's like kind of like untapped potential, where it's like we kind of did see that potential from Bubba, so I kind of feel like him being there feels better to me. I guess to be fair, Jackie is also kind of in that sphere, though, isn't she? Because Jackie went to like 2 tribals. Yeah, you know, actually, I think I will move Jackie up because I feel like Jackie also is like part of a group that was like in position to run the game. Where like a lot, like these players are just more so like complete unknowns. Where it's like, yeah, it's just like a bit like it's really up in the air and like what exactly would happen with them. Yeah, Jackie wasn't dominant, and like, yeah, I guess too for like Jackie, like likely wouldn't like I would assume Jackie's not the type of player that would make a move against Marcus and like try to win the game in that way. So yeah, I mean, I could see it either way, but like, is Jackie really that different from like an Angie? Like, I don't think they're that far apart. So, like, I feel like Jackie is still probably like in this ballpark. Probably at the bottom though, of these people. There's more to the comment, right? Yeah, Courtney should be Debbie level. We're talking about Courtney. Debbie Wanner? Where is Courtney Merritt's? Here. If we're talking about Debbie Wanner, I don't agree. If we're talking about Debbie Beebe, I probably also don't agree. So either way, I feel fine where I have Courtney. Either way, I think like her, the Shane Powers, Judd, like I think Krista in particular. I think that's like a decent comparison. Like I think she's a player like she was in the majority for a lot of the season. I think she was actually like at points playing a pretty like strategic game. Like by the end, like her being able to pick up Terry and like get the votes on the RS, it's like, or trying to at least. Like I think she's playing that situation optimally for the most part. Like I think like her being with these like kind of like goodish GOAT style players that don't make it to the end, I think that feels okay to me. I feel fine with Courtney being there. Then Jawan should be higher. He's a lot more agency than people in this tier. Where's Jawan? Where's Jawan? Generally could not tell you where I put Jawan. Here. Yeah, Jawan sucks. So it's like, I don't know. Like, Jawan, like, has a really bad start to his game. And then, yeah, he has agency towards the end of his game, but he's not even playing optimally, in my opinion. Like, he's making the wrong moves. Like, actually, like, looking at this, he is pretty high-coded. To where, like, I can kind of see that. But I think that's about it. Like, I don't think he's making a significant jump up. Generally, actually, maybe I kind of see a sub-tier here of, like, high Jawan Jen. Of, like, players that, like, had, like, some agency at points, but also had, like, kind of sloppy, like, major sloppy portions of their games. Even, like, Carl, I can maybe see in there. Like, I think Tori's below. I think Monica's probably below. Desiree's, like, kind of a one that's kind of on the edge. Brandon, I kind of want to move Brandon up there, too. I kind of feel like it's like this, probably. Tori screwed over. I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking something like this. Yeah, Tori like leaves the game in a way that she's screwed over, but like her game up to that point wasn't particularly good. It's not like she had like much of a path like deep into the game anyway. Yeah, I could see that though. I could see Tori with like Joe Dowdle. Or like not in a good spot, but kind of went out in a like fairly unlucky way. But then again, the start of her game's worse. But I guess like Too Fair, you can give her like credit for like surviving over Swathi. I mean, Tori was going, but like that would have been a spot where like the idol knocked her out, right? Which like even that would have been like an unfortunate like circumstance. I'm still debating like her. I think the main decider here is her versus High, and how do I feel about that? I think I am gonna move her down. I think. She gave the majority votes. I don't think that's the case. I think they were voting on Drago before the race conversation. Yeah, I think I'll leave Tori below. I feel like when like it's High versus Tori, I do look at High as a better player than Tori. So yeah, I think I will leave Tori there. Is that it? I think that's it, right? That's all the comments. So there we go. Forgetting how bad High is. I think he starts off the game bad, but like he still has like agency. Like he's still like he gets himself into the majority at the merge. He's still like controlling the Roxroy vote. Like he's still like in on the Chanel vote, and it's like he like recovers well enough with like Mike after the was it Jenny vote. It's like I think there's enough like good there versus Tori to where like I think it's fine. Is Lindsay voting Tori? I don't know if Lindsay's voting Tori. And like even Marianne, it's like I think Marianne will vote out Drea before the Roxroy vote off. He blew up his game for getting a vote cast against him. Where? Yeah, it's like Marianne. Yeah, Marianne and Tori were like really, really close. Generally, I kind of forgot about that Romeo voted for him and that situation happened. I think I'm still sticking. I still don't think like Tori's a particularly good player. Is that a thing with Marianne? I've never seen that, but if it's true, even then, it's like, no. Like, I still like. I'm gonna leave Tori where she was anyway. All right. So we're actually moving on. I don't know what this tier is, by the way. What the fuck is this tier? I was literally looking at this like before starting stream. What is this? Why the fuck is Brando in the same tier as Jamie Lynn? Like, what was I doing here? I generally have no clue what this tier is. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, Silas. I think with Silas, it's a debate of do I move him up with the more swap screwed players or leave him down here into what is like a new kind of tier here. Yeah, I think every green player is gone now, right? Is Kelly Goldsmith the lowest green player? I guess that is the case. Actually, what's the lowest dark green player? Kara K and Jacqueline? Yeah, that's probably fine. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I mean, half his tribe wasn't like, yeah, I mean, yeah, they were against him, but not inherently, right? It's like they were against him because of how the vote played out. But I guess like that's still a fault to him, right? Well, it's not like they were like initially against him. Like like he was initially like the swing and they wanted him. Are there any winners that not in the top 300? I don't believe so. I think Bob's the lowest winner, right? Where's Bob in this? Here. So what number's Bob? Okay. Bob is around 280 something. 284. No, that's not right. Wait, is that right? 289. I think. Whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. It's somewhere in that range. 280 something. Where are we? Where the fuck is that? Also, I'm one calling off here. Silas. Yeah, I think I probably do just leave Silas here. Probably. I don't know. I can see an argument for him moving closer to like these people. But yeah, he did have like the entire tribe, or like by the time he had like, yeah, half the tribe against him. I don't think he had any long-term prospects on that season. I think the way he traded the people on the outs was not great. Like I would say he's definitely below Brandon Quinton. Ultimately, to like maybe I can create a new tier for him somewhere in this range, but I think for now we'll keep him here. Aaron Collins, like I think is in a very different tier than Silas, right? Aaron, I kind of want to move up, actually. I feel like Aaron is maybe more like Sally coded. Like, I feel like that might be a decent comparison, is Sally and Aaron. Like, if anything, actually, Aaron, like, you can even argue higher. I mean, she still made it to, what, like, the top 4 of her tribe. Like, she never had, like, any long-term prospects. I don't think she wins if she gets to the end. But, like, she was in, like an okay spot in her tribe. To where, like, it kind of makes me want to... Or, like, Sally's someone that, like, was even meant to even make the merge. So, like, I feel like Aaron's better than Sally. Yeah, I guess, like, fake merge of it all. But, like, even then, she wasn't going to be, like, the first vote out there. It would have been Penny. So, it's like, she probably would have just had the same placement. Let's see. Maybe here, actually. But what, I guess there's not really an argument for this, though. Like, she doesn't really fit in this, but she feels like she should be somewhere around this. Actually, I think she is worse than Kelly Goldsmith. Maybe, actually. Yeah, but yeah, I think I am going to put her here. I think she's at the top of this. Like, I think she feels like someone in between these two tiers. Is kind of my feeling. Yeah. Like, she's not like a particularly active player. Yeah, she's kind of there. Ibrahim. Ibrahim might be just lower, actually. Like, Ibrahim's someone that's, like, lucky to even get into the spot he's in. Why is Jeff Wilson here? Again, this is such a random grouping of people. Like, these people just don't make sense of them being together. It's like, I guess they're, like, kind of, yeah, like, flawed pre-jur, bad post-merger. It's just kind of a mess of people. Yeah, I guess, like, her Miss Sally isn't, like, the most egregious thing. Because like he still does survive through a lot of that tribe, right? I think that was the intention, wasn't it? Is that like him and Aaron Collins? Is Sierra and Nick getting too low though? I think maybe that could be an issue. Like maybe Sierra and Nick should be like here instead. I don't know. Maybe here instead. He's like, is Ibrahim really a better player than Nick? I don't know if that's really the case. What did we do with you tier? That's kind of what it is. I guess like the intention also was that there was like Nasir and Saul there. Maybe like Can't wait for Julia Landauer to move up. Yeah, I can't wait. Again, what a fun discussion that's going to be. I kind of want to separate. Okay, not what I meant to. I feel like Sally and Ibrahim are just like kind of different at this point. Do I move them down, maybe? Like, I feel like they're worse than Nick and Sierra. Like, I feel like Sierra and Nick are closer to, like, Nasir and Saul. And then, like, I think at that point, I might as well just move Aaron closer to here. I think that's kind of... And then, like, they're probably, like, here. I think this is probably closer to what I'm currently feeling. So yeah, I think I'll go with that. Jeff Wilson is kind of a weird one. Like generally Jeff Wilson, like where's the Caleb tier? He's like, you can make the argument he should be closer to here, right? Like untapped potential. I think the problem is I don't think Jeff Wilson feels like a particularly good player, but like ultimately it's like is Jeff Wilson that different from like Caleb 1.0? Like I think they're like on a similar caliber. But also having Jeff Wilson as a better player than like a lot of these people feels weird, right? The thing about Jeff, like Jeff just was like he technically was in a pretty good spot. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like if he doesn't get medevaced or like not medevac, but like if he doesn't get injured and like quits the game, he probably is like the last, like him and Bobby John are probably like the last two of Karor or probably of Oolong, in that spot. But like also it does feel wrong to put him so high. Gets benefited by Ashley quitting. Kind of. I don't know. It depends on like, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. Like it definitely benefited him. But it's not like Jeff was getting voted out anyway. And like even then it's like I'm trying to remember the numbers during that vote. It was a 4v4, right? Oh no, it was a 4-3-1. That was the issue. Yeah. So yeah, he definitely like lucks out in that spot. But like, yeah, like I don't think Jeff was getting voted out like anyway, like soon. Like if it wasn't for his injury. I want to move him higher. I just don't know how much higher. Like maybe Brad Varita. Which like is a weird comparison. It's not really 1-for-1, but like Brad Varita is someone that like kind of almost made Final 3 at least. To So we're like, I kind of can see like the hypothetical game of it all, like putting Jeff. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Put Jeff there. I just feel weird moving him up that much though. Like moving up this much, like that feels like a lot. But yeah, I do think he is Caleb 1.0 though. But is Caleb 1.0 this high? Like without his second appearance. Gap between him and Morgan shouldn't be that big. That's probably fair. What does this put him at? Was that 274? No, not 270. 374, right? 350. Yeah. So that's like what? Pretty much in the middle. I guess that's fine, right? Yeah, it's pretty much like almost the most average player. It's technically like slightly above average, right? So actually, wait, these are the average now. I just realized that. Jason Linden is the most average Survivor player of all time. Confirmed. Russ Swan is below average? Oh no. I can't believe it. Jay Byers, Haley Ford's now above average? Good for her. Yeah, I'm sure they'll still change. We'll see. Yeah, I think I probably will leave him there. I feel like that actually does feel fine. But it feels weird, though. Yeah, fuck Gemini. Rocky Reed. Is Rocky Reed the 450th best player of all time? Is Rocky Reed... Actually, we didn't even talk about the stream talk. Is Rocky Reed of fuck his own milk in Europe fame? The 450th best player? What a question. Rocky's a weird one because it's like he's not a good player, but like also he like resume wise, he should be like in this range. But he's not actually a good player though. And like it's not like all these people are good players, but like I think naturally you would think, okay, Burton is a better player than Rocky. Like Fincher, I guess, is a better player. Like I don't know. It's like generally like he probably should be like close to this. Actually maybe that's not even accurate. Actually, I guess like generally could he be higher? But he's like ultimately he is like actually he might be like here. Yeah, generally actually I think he might be here. Like genuinely. If not even like maybe there. Like Rocky's on the like again, like resume wise, like he's not that bad. Like he's like he's in a pretty good spot in the original tribe. He's like at least like voting with the majority. I guess like too fair, like initially, like he's kind of on the outs of Erica and Jessica, but like yeah, he's never in any danger. Yeah, him and Tyrone, I think that does sound fine-ish as a comparison. Yeah, I actually do feel like maybe that is appropriate. Which again feels weird to move him up so much. But like ultimately, okay, I'm using the wrong keyboard again. But yeah, like ultimately he is like he's someone that does survive like a lot of tribals. Even if like when he eventually gets booted, it is a spot where he's swap screwed. Like obviously he's not like a particularly good player. He's like confrontational and whatnot, but like I don't know. Him being above Joe Mena though does feel weird. I think is the tough thing. Do I agree with Gumball that Annie is the worst New Era player? Who would be the new or the worst new era player on here? Like my gut is no, but oh, where's Annie? Just like there. I don't know. My gut's no, but we haven't gotten to it. Where the fuck did he go? Where did I put him? Rocky. Yeah, it's like I feel like Rocky Joe Mena doesn't feel right. Is he closer to like a Bob Dog? I think a difference that he's not really because like Tyrone was in a like central position on his original tribe. It's not like Rocky was like that. Like he was being kept around for challenges, but it's not like he was like part of the core power structure. I feel like maybe around here is better for Rocky. Like being safe in the pre-merge, but not really being this like I think like him with Aaron also kind of makes sense to me. I guess like Aaron. No, actually, yeah, I think him with Aaron does make sense. Yeah, I think I'll leave him around here. I think that feels better to me. Okay, yep, meant to do that. Joel. Joel might be with Silas. I think in general this tier might move. We'll see. But I think Joel and Silas together does make sense to me. Both pretty dominant players in their original tribe divisions. Made some questionable plays. Were not the greatest socially. Ultimately were taken out by their own people, or at least part of it. And like we're in swap resource situations. Like I think like Joel and Silas like feel pretty comparable. But again, we'll see where I ultimately land them. Sydney, I think, is where Aaron is. Which is there. Okay, is that fair? Which also, I guess this might be just a new tier, actually, in retrospect. Is Sydney and, like, Aaron, at least. How do we do that? Or, wait, no, I fucked that up. There. Like, I feel like Aaron and Sydney both are players that were, like, in decent spots at the beginning, ultimately go to enough tribals where they're eventually taken out. Both were not, like, I don't think either did, like, anything, like, actively bad in the game. But we're both just kind of, like, fine, I guess. I think the placement of this tier is still a bit debatable for me, but yeah, I think them two being together at least makes sense. Sierra versus Sydney is one that I really don't know. Like Sydney, like because Sierra is someone that like had her tribe gone to tribal again, she would have at least been on the bottom, potentially goes home. But she was at least in that initial majority. I guess you could like argue that with Sydney, but like that wasn't really like a core power structure that was at least like loyal to each other. Like I think people like Sydney more than Sierra, for what that's worth. Yeah, I guess that's fine, actually. I don't think that's the most egregious thing in the world. Sydney's better than Sierra. Then we got Ashley Trainer. Ashley is probably also in this tier with Sydney and Aaron, I think. Also someone that goes to a lot of tribals. Like, seems like a fine player. Ashley should be higher than Monica. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. Kind of a path, but not really though. It's like I think that's way too speculative. Like she had a path to 3. It's like I don't know. It's like she had an alliance with Russell and Russell voted her out. So it's like, I don't know. Did she really have a path to 3? I think that's, I'm not really gonna take that too seriously. Yeah, I'm ranking all the players. I think I'm gonna put her around here, like people that, okay, not what I meant to. Be that like survived a decent amount of tribals, or at least in initial good positions, but eventually ran out of runway. I know the fact that Ashley Trainer, yeah, it's like she didn't have time to scramble. Yeah, she was taken out because of physical, like because she was a physical liability more so than like her doing anything wrong social strategy wise. But like, I just don't feel like there's enough like actual there to move her up. Like it's not like she's ever like running a vote, or like she never really plays the game in a particularly active way. Again, like I think there's an argument you could say that she's like Purple Kelly-esque, but like again, at least we see more of Purple Kelly. Purple Kelly at least makes it like in the post merge phase. Like with Ashley, it's like she's like what 15th place, 14th place. It's like I don't know. I just don't think there's enough there. Liz Kim, I think Liz Kim is okay. I think like part of me wants to put her here just as like another one of these players that like ran out of runway, but also I feel like Liz does more wrong. Okay, that did not format correctly. So like maybe Liz closer to like here with like Sally and Ibrahim. I mean, she does make it to what, top 5 of FOA. That's pretty impressive, I feel like. But also it's like by the time she leaves, it's like she has no like who are her allies at that point? Like who are really her allies throughout a lot of the game? Like it never really feels like she has like that many like solid connections. It feels like she's really being kept around because she's like not the worst in challenges. Yeah, again, I just don't really know what her like path was. Then again, I could see an argument though that she should be here though. So I don't know. Yeah, she called out Russell. That's kind of the thing that's like in my mind. Of why she would be lower. Because I think outside that, she probably would just be like here if Aaron. Where like I think these players are players that I can't really like think of something they do like actively wrong. Like Liz is like there's at least that one thing. Like is that one thing enough to like really dock her enough to be tiers below? But like but yeah, I think I will put Liz in this tier. Julia Landauer. Mother. What are we doing, Julia Landauer? Like I think at worst she's here. Like at worst she's in this tier. Realistically, let's see what we got to do. I'm thinking maybe here. Maybe, yeah, Eve, Jill. I think her and Jill in particular. I think it's kind of a good comparison. Like, she was running the original tribe with Sherry. Again, gets swap screwed. Even then is able to survive a round. Like, is able to get, like, in with Coach, or not Coach, probably Philip. So, yeah. I think this ballpark feels about right. She apparently didn't get called for 50. I can't believe it. Julia Landauer wasn't called for Survivor 50? That's a shocker. Katie Collins. Katie's kind of more like here, I feel like. I guess like she did get rocked out. I think the intention was to put her here if like Aaron Collins. She's more on the bottom, but I guess like, yeah, does Katie do that much actively wrong? I guess like you could argue she doesn't, right? And actually like through that, I guess you could like say she's here. Like maybe Katie is like closer to like the like Aurora Tori tier. Reynolds tier? I don't know. It's like because like with Katie, at least she had a path to the end at a point. Like Caleb and I guess to be fair though, like Eddie did come one away from getting to the end, right? Yeah, by sheer luck. But like I guess like to be fair, it's like yeah, I guess like he did get close. I don't think Katie can win. But she gets close, right? She probably gets at least 3 jury votes. I think I might settle on here. I think this is what I was intending to begin with, and I kind of want to go here. Like, I think she still has, like, a lot of, like, scrappy... I don't know if scrappy's the right term. But, like, she's, like, playing from the bottom, but she's not, like, laying down and dying at the beginning. Like, she's, like, doing work with, like, Sierra. Like, at the beginning of the game. Post-merge. Like, again, like... I guess, like... okay, I guess the issue with Katie is that how much do you credit her for those things? I think is the main issue. Where Katie is like someone that like I think like you can say her and like Sierra did like good work to like pull over Kayla, but like how much that was Katie. Same thing with like pulling over Sierra for the Rockjaw Tribal. How much of that was Katie? So yeah, it's like I think ultimately it is a spot where like she's not really doing much of that work. Yeah, so I'm not sure where to land her because of that though. Maybe here. Like she's not in the majority. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, there is a decent amount of... I kind of want to give her credit for, like, causing a rock draw and everything and being taken out because of a rock. We have not talked about Laura yet. But yeah, I think, like, really thinking about it, is that different from, like, a Reynolds? I guess, if it Reynolds, like, I think ostracized people more actively than Katie. I think that's probably a difference. Ralph was in a better position in terms of like people weren't targeting Ralph. Like David would have probably been the next to go from that tribe. Also, Ralph survives over David. I think Ralph's less confrontational than David. I think Ralph's like a step above David. Where is he on this? Is it around here? Yeah. I think that's fine. Like, I think David is closer to, like, these people. I think Ralph is closer to these people. Yeah, Ralph could win a jury vote, but, like, he wasn't anywhere close to getting there, though. And, like, he didn't really have a path there. Like, I don't think, like, anyone, like, outside of, like, Eddie wanted to go to TM Reynolds. Like, even, like, Malcolm. I don't think Malcolm... And actually, maybe Malcolm would, but Malcolm would probably beat him in a jury vote. Yeah, I think I will keep Katie there. Joaquin, Joaquin's actually like kind of decent, but I'm not sure where to land him. Like he's probably not that much higher than where he currently is, genuinely, but like he's not that bad. Like Joaquin, like I think had some decent recovery. Like obviously him being announced for the SOCAM vote's bad, but then after that, like he does some decent recovery there, gets into the majority, gets I guess is it swap screwed? It is swap screwed, right? It was majority brawn. Yeah, so yeah, he gets like swap screwed, and then like gets in with Rodney, and then eventually like gets taken out because like they didn't want to have like give Rodney any power. But like I think Joaquin has some like decent skills to like get in with like get into like power structures from the outside. Not sure where I want to land that, but I kind of do look at Joaquin kind of highly. Um, maybe here. Maybe Brian Corden level. Or again, I think it's like it's a player that like I think Joaquin. I don't know. It actually is a potential. It's not really potential because we do see him do these things. What would the Zapatera boot order been if they came in the merge with numbers? Like so, what there were 5, right? I think David's next. Then like I think top 3 is like I think Mike and Steve are the top duo. Julie's their 3rd. Ralph is 4. David is 5. I think Eddie should be lower. There's no difference between him and Karen. I think there's a difference in the sense that Karen is someone that in most seasons doesn't make it past the pre-merge. Like Eddie's like Karen didn't go to a single tribal pre-merge. Eddie goes to like a bunch and survives them. It's like I don't know. I think there's a difference. Star Wars upside. Yeah. Is this where I want him? Could I put him Bob Dog level, maybe? I kind of see that as well. I guess the difference... No, yeah, I think I'm going to put Bob Dog level. I kind of want to do that. But should be in that tier? I don't think so. I think this is like... Again, if I remember correctly of where Karen is. Yeah, I think for the most part, these are players that I look at as way less consistent than Eddie. Which there definitely will be some people moved around, but I do think Eddie is like in a different tier than Karen. Yeah, Rourke. Rourke. Is Rourke like here? Like Brian Carradine level? Did I say Carradine? Oh, they're Corden. Like Rourke, like was in a good spot in a rich tribe, gets swap screwed, but then does get like taken out in a spot where like she probably shouldn't have been taken out, to where I think you could fault her for that. But I guess like she did get unlucky with the Chrissy Ryan of it all. It's a tough one because like there's not much there, realistically. It's like Rourke is someone that is almost entirely potential, right? Like with Rourke, it's like there's just not much to really give her actual credit for, especially because like it's not even like an Anna Kate sort of spot where like Anna Kate is someone that like we have like a full like breakdown of the power structure of her tribe. She was in the center of like pretty much everything. With Rourke, it doesn't really seem like that's the case. Like I don't think Rourke was like running her tribe where she had the connections to everybody. I think that's more of a Jessica. Like Rourke was kind of like just in a good spot and like was probably like a fine player, but like there's just not really anything there. which isn't exactly what this is either. Yeah, I don't think we really have a tier like this. Do we have more coming up? I guess Brando. Actually, Rourke and Brando, I think makes sense, right? I think we'll just leave Rourke here for now. Stephanie Johnson. Good spot initially. Swap screwed. Still, I mean, maybe actually, maybe this is just a tier. Maybe it is Rourke and like Stephanie. And then like Brando will be in there. Lucy and Alan, I think, are like kind of a separate tier. Stephanie's running her tribe. To a degree, I mean, I guess you can like give her more credit for like we see her more in the middle. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's like she was more tested. Maybe there, maybe like Liz Kim, like Sally Ibrahim. I guess it's not really the case though. She was like kind of in the majority of her original tribe. Is she Julia Landauer level, actually? Like, does she go up that much? Yeah, I don't know what newbie tribe we high, so that's what I'm kind of interested in. She fucked up more than Julia. That's fair. But it's like too fair. Yeah, I don't think she should be higher than Bradley. Could she be in this tier though? I don't think that's the like because like I think her Tyrone is fine. So I kind of can see that. Like maybe like one spot below Bradley. Okay, that's not gonna work. But no. Wait, what the fuck just happened? That's okay. That's yeah. That's not what I meant to. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Above or below Cole? I might put her above Cole actually. Above Desiree though is a bit weird. But I guess too fair, she was in a better spot starting off the game than Desiree. Like Desiree was kind of like on the bottom of Navidi. Or at least was going to be on the bottom of Navidi. Like Stephanie was like in the center of pretty much everything. On Malolo. So yeah, I think that's fine actually. How's my tech situations yesterday? I mean, like I have to use external keyboard and like mouse now. I mean, too bad I don't have to use it. I could only use the touchpad, but like it's weird too. But like I'm fine using a mouse. I think that's fine. External keyboard is gonna get like I need to get used to that a bit more. But yeah, in terms of that, that's whatever. Everything else is fixed. Like the other stuff was like OBS and Elgato related. That stuff's fixed. Yeah, I couldn't get my like keyboard on my laptop to work properly, so yeah, that's why I'm just using an external one now. What was it? Did I finish what I was gonna do there? I think I did, right? But yeah, okay. I think like Brando and Rourke is fine. Like that feels okay to me. Jamie Lynn is kind of one that like maybe she is with this. Like I think Jamie Lynn and Katie Collins I think does make sense to me, as that being like a grouping that was like never really in the majority, though like it does have a fairly deep run. Did have like allies at points, but ultimately still like not a particularly good game. I think something that is kind of bothering me is that like are they really below Nick Brown? Like Sierra Reed, I at least can get an argument because like at least Sierra Reed was initially in a majority alliance. Though I think that below Nick Brown feels weird to me for these people. And they're probably like not that far apart from these people. But I am kind of thinking maybe move them up. And maybe that's a spot where like maybe move Reynolds up to Reynolds and Eddie. But I think at least Katie and Jamie Lynn I do want to move up. Yeah, I think that feels okay to me. And then, yeah, these are still people that I'm. Yeah, I guess we'll talk about in a second. Chelsea Walker. Chelsea Walker's probably this level. Like she's probably Liz Kim. Or maybe she's Ashley Trainer, actually. I don't know. Like, I don't think Chelsea does that much wrong, but, like, she obviously does get targeted by her own people, like, really early into the game, and that's kind of bad. But it's just, like, I don't know how much fault to really give Chelsea for that, because, like, again, I just don't think she does anything, like, actively wrong. Like, I think, like, Missy just wanted to make a move, for the sake of making a move, and, like, they just thought she was closer to Dean than what she really was, and it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I think, like, ultimately her, like, Sydney Wheeler, like, this kind of grouping is fine. Lucy and Alan, I think, back-to-back is fine. Okay, I think it's, like, okay, I think, like, groupings here are fine now of the tier that we just went through. I think piecing together where exactly they should be is what we need to know. So Katie and Jamie, I feel like I kind of want to move. I don't know, actually. I do want to move Nick Brown down here. I guess, too, for Nick Brown wasn't as much, like, early danger, though. But I guess, like, Katie wasn't either, though. Like, Jamie was. And so was Saul. Like, really, it's like Jamie and Saul, maybe. I mean, generally, it's probably just a spot where, like, these should all just probably be the same tier. And then we'll piece together the order eventually, like, when we move back up. But, like, I think ultimately these are probably just all the same tier in the grand scheme of things. Where I think it's just, like, kind of minor nuances that shake their placement. And then, yeah, Silas and Joel is one to think about. Like, I could see them moving up here, but I also can just, like, leave them here. Or even, like, maybe move them here. Like, they ran their initial tribes. For what that's worth. Like, ultimately, it was still, like, only a couple votes. I guess I should figure out Eddie and Reynolds. Am I keeping them here? I think Eddie and Reynolds I am going to move up above these people. I think. Okay, wait, actually, no, let me think this through more. So, okay, with these people, these are people that, like, they would have been pre-merge boots. Or were, okay, so, like, they were on the bottom of their pre-merge tribes by the end of it. Would have been, like, these, like, Sally would have been a pre-merge boot. Had things played out naturally. Ibrahim would have been an earlier boot than what he even was. Had things played out naturally. Liz, like, is actually just a pretty much boot, but survived like a decent amount of tribals. Like, Eddie and Reynolds, like, ultimately do survive all the way to the merge, even then survive, like, a decent amount of rounds. Yeah, I kind of do want to move them. I kind of want to, like, I feel like Sally feels like the in-between here. Like, I feel like it feels like a spot where it's like, it's Reynolds, Eddie, then Sally, and then probably, like, Ibrahim, then Liz. I think it's kind of what I'm personally feeling right now. Or maybe Liz, then Ibrahim. I don't know. Like, that one, I'm kind of just like, whatever on, but yeah, I think I will move Eddie and Reynolds up above them. But yeah, Silas and Joel, so, like, they were running their original tribes, which is, like, technically these people didn't. But, like, they do, like, flame out at the end. Yeah, I'm kind of so for me, it's like, I kind of feel like it's either they're here or they're here. Is kind of my opinion with them. Where it's like, do I just put them below? Like, even these people that, like, because, like, these people, like, made it through more tribals, I'm pretty sure, than these people. But the tribals that these people went to, they were, like, leading the votes and everything. Misty Giles, I think she's probably a couple tiers. Actually, no, Misty Giles I don't think is, like, that great. Like, Misty Giles is, like, a very, like, potential base player more so than, like, actuality. So we're still quite a ways. Where are we at here? I kind of do want to move them up. Like, because I feel like they are at least, like, controlling a part of the game. Which is, like, more than you could say about, like, at least these people. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, so let's move. Yeah, we'll talk about Lucy and Alan in a second. Yeah, I kind of want to move him here, I think. Or maybe below this. Maybe below this, actually. Yeah, I think maybe below... One spot below. Is kind of what I'm thinking. I can't do it that way. Okay, yep. What I meant to do. Sure. Because I think the flame out nature of it knocks them down. But, like, they are at least, like, running the game. These people are also at least in the majority. I guess Too Fair you can... Nah, I guess not. Actually, Liz is one that I'm just, like... Liz just feels like a weird one. Like, she's kind of just, like dangling here. I haven't moved the count. I'm gonna update the count after every, like, tier we're doing. So I haven't updated the count yet, but... We technically are above 449 at this point. Yeah, so then Rourke and Brando, I think, are the next tier to debate. Yeah, it's like they also... I feel like they should be above Joel and Silas. I mean, I guess the difference is that Joel and Silas actually went to tribals and actually controlled votes. Rourke and Brando didn't, but Rourke and Brando were going to be in good spots had they gone to tribals. But like it ultimately is a spot where like it's more so like potential than reality. I haven't played Survivors in forever. We probably like once I'm done the player ranking, we probably will just do all of them. Like maybe I just do an entire stream of survivor roles. Maybe that's the thing I do. I don't know. We have proof that Rourke was not going to be first boot, and she at least had like an alliance with like Desi and Jessica. Like I think Brando is something that you can more so say was like actually like running the tribe with like Kelly than Rourke. I think their boots are very similar though, Rourke and Brando. Like I think they get booted in a very similar way. Wasn't Brando gonna be a third boot? Like I believe him and Kelly were a duo. That Kelly's like real like number one ally was Brando. I'm kind of thinking like here. Okay, not that. Here. Like Rourke feels like a lesser Brian Corden. To me. Like I think her initial starting position is very Brian Corden-esque. I think her boot is probably like lesser. Shouldn't Kendra go down? I don't know. I had that in mind when I ranked Kendra. Yeah, where have Kendra? Like here? Like I think that's fine. I mean, I think Katura would have probably been the one to go if they went to like four. Like if they went to 4 tribals, I think it probably is what. Like I think the boot order is probably what like Bruce and Jake first 2, and then probably like Katura, and then like then Kendra. I still think that's fine for Kendra. Yeah, I think Rourke being here makes sense to me. I do think Brando is something that you could definitely argue is higher, though. Like, I think their boots are very similar, but I think Brando is something that we at least have more, like, proof of, like, being in a good position. To where, like, maybe Brando is closer to here. Like, he's closer to, like a Bradley, a Stephanie, a Tyrone, like that kind of level. I don't feel the worst in the world. Like, I think Dwight is the only one that I'm, like, kind of questioning if he should leapfrog Dwight. I think outside that, I kind of feel okay about that. So, yeah, I think I am going to do that. I think that doesn't feel the worst thing in the world. And I'm using the wrong keyboard again. I need to figure out. Okay, I need to figure out a way to like set this up to where like I don't use the wrong keyboard. Where are we at? We are at then Lucy and Alan are the last ones in this tier. Yeah, Lucy and Alan I think are probably moving up here. I think they're both like. I was gonna say problematic players, but that makes it sound bad, right? Like they're both like players that are like confrontational at point, or like domineering. I guess is probably more. I guess Alan's confrontational. I don't remember if, like was Lucy confrontational. But anyway, like domineering, gets on people's nerves, but also we're in pretty good spots in the game. Like do get sniped out by idols. Yeah, they have very unfortunate like exits from the game. Not sure where that lands them, though. Let's see. My gut is, like, somewhere in this range. Like, I do feel like, in comparison to, like, these people that were, like, more swap screwed. I mean, I guess, like, Brendan wasn't really swap screwed, though, right? All right, let's just see. Like, if I move them up here, I think, yeah, I think with like Lucy, at least, like Lucy is someone that like, yeah, she was idled out, but also it's like half her tribe didn't like her either. But I guess like she was playing, um. Also, yeah, wait, did I just move columns? I think I did, right? They're meant to be here. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, it's like I can see that though. Alan Ball being better than Joe Mena. I think that feels okay. Maybe somewhere in. Yeah, I kind of feel like they're at least here. He noticed the idol in JP's crotch. And it's a good size JP, so again, that's a major credit to him. Again, just double checking I didn't delete anybody. Okay. Yeah, I think Alan being better than Joe feels okay to me. Like Alan. Okay, I was gonna say like, well, he survives one tribal, right, in the pre-merge. So at least it's something over Joe. Like I'm too for Joe would have also, but like generally they were probably in like kind of similar-ish positions on their original tribes. But Alan technically like wins the battle until like Joe pulls out an idol. And after that, Joe's game's like him kind of being on the bottom, and it's not like that great of a game. So yeah, like Alan being here, I don't think that's the most egregious thing in the world. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that he leapfrogs that feels that egregious to me. I kind of want to make a new tier with this to a degree. I don't know. Should I? Maybe I shouldn't. Like, I think Fincher... What is it? Like, Fincher, David Murphy, Joe Mena, Aaron... Or maybe together... Okay, wait. Like, I think Joaquin... Maybe closer to this. Bob Dog and Brad. Maybe closer to this. Maybe Rocky also. Maybe Burton and Sean. I think maybe something like this. Because like ultimately, like these people were like not in great spots. Like because like all these people, I think you could say were like I guess like Burton's like an outlier, but like Burton's just always gonna be an outlier. But like all these people were not really in their like the core of their majority of their groups from the start of the game. These people were like in better spots in their original tribes. I guess Super Sean's like debatable on that, but like Sean also like should have made the merge and whatnot. Lucy should be higher. Who was the person that we moved up before that I was like, oh, I think it was Rocky, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, so that's whatever. Like maybe, but I'm trying to figure out like where exact. Okay, cool. Again, I keep on thinking I'm like an idiot. Like I think my problem with Lucy is I don't actually have faith in Lucy as a player, but also it kind of does make sense. Like I think like in game it makes sense. Based on like the game we did see. Yeah, maybe like Tyrone level. What is this tier becoming? This is kind of a weird grouping at this point. Is Cole above or below? Maybe Cole should be higher, actually. Or should Brendan be lower? I think Brendan needs to be low. I think Brendan and Cole go lower. Tyrone goes up. Maybe Neil goes lower. Yeah, I think maybe like a new tier there. Then like Lucy probably joins the top of that tier. Or like the upper tier of that. Is because she's a woman? What part of it? Let's see. Tim Spicer's kind of a weird one. I think I will put him here with Brendan. Yeah, I think I'll do something like this, and then... Who are we debating? Lucy. Where's Lucy again? She's here. Above or below? I think my gut is below. I guess it's a spot where like I just don't really have faith in Lucy as a player. But like genuinely based on like what we do see of her game, it's not that bad. Or like she's in the initial majority. She's like even part of the like the Paul Wachter vote. What was the thing after that? She gets out of the game. It's like her resume is like not that bad, but like I don't really have faith in her. But like I guess it's like just based on resume, it's like she probably should just be around here. Did she lead the poll vote? No, I mean like Jessica was the one that like really led the poll vote. But like I think it's like kind of just shared credit between Jessica, Lucy, and Sunday. Then Sunday and Lucy got like flipped on Jessica the following vote. Yeah, it's like I think the difference between her and like Eve is that I do feel like Lucy's like more domineering than Eve. And I think that's kind of what keeps her with like the Tyrone of it all. That she's like a more domineering like presence. So yeah, I think that's fine. All right, we're done with our first tier of the night, and it's only 1:13 in the morning. So that's great. How far in the stream are we? Almost 3 hours. So that's fantastic. All right, I guess we'll update the counter and everything. Because we're done with tier. Where are we at? We're at 4. What is that? 450 plus 18, 468. Dude, we've only done 19 players. Cool. There we go. Thank God. And then I'll update this one too, for the sake of it. Load. Thank you. All right. So there we go. 19 people down. I'm so fucked. Where are we at now? We are here. So this massive fucking tier. I think these are like... Oh, I guess not. I was going to say these are like the worst of the post-mergers, but no, there's actually some here too. But whatever. Okay, we're almost to the Jonas. I can't wait. All right, Frank Garrison. Frank's kind of bad. Daddy Jonas, yeah. Like I guess like in retrospect, like is Frank really that much worse than like this tier? Like he's not really, right? Because he still had allies. He still like survives the what, like final 7. And like obviously just not just the fact that he survives the final 7, but like the fact that he like he's not being, I see for like you can fault him for like the Brandon relationship and all that, but like outside that, it's like he kind of naturally survives like a few of those votes. So like I kind of do feel like he probably should be closer to this tier. They'll be 4 hours into the video and still won't be in the green. Also, by the way, like I don't think I've really talked about this. So like we're almost 90 hours, I believe, into working on this, which is kind of insane. I could literally look it up, actually. I want to look this up real quick. But it is an obscene amount of time that we've been working on the player ranking. Let's see. It's under collections. Yeah, there we go. All right, I found it. We're at 84 hours right now before this stream. We're at 84 hours, 46 minutes, 52 seconds. So we're probably going to hit the like 100 hour mark by the end, which is pretty insane to think about. But whatever. Okay. Zoe is tough because it's another one of these where like I don't think Zoe's that good of a player, but like I guess she's also here. I don't know. Is she actually worse than Eddie and Reynolds? I think that's kind of, but like she did have allies. Like she was in a majority group at a point. It's like, yeah, she turned that away and like that's bad, but like she was in a majority. These people weren't a majority. I guess with like Liz. Actually, no, yeah, Liz. Okay. Yep. Not women too. Yeah, I think okay. The overall, like, I kind of see what. So like with Frank and Zoe, I think the debate here is like overall philosophy on the list, right? Like I think it calls back to the notion of potential versus what we actually see. Because again, if we're basing it on potential, I feel like Frank and Zoe are here. Like I don't think Frank and Zoe are particularly good players. But the reality is that we did see a season where they were in, like, they had a good amount of allies. They made it pretty deep into the game. And, like, yeah, they fucked it up by the end. But, like, ultimately, like, all these people essentially did. And, like, maybe they're, like, a separate tier below this. But, like, them being above, like, Eddie and Reynolds. I guess, like, you can argue that, like, maybe Reynolds had more win equity for sure. But still, it's like, yeah, I think this, based on the current logic we've been using for the list, like up to this point, I think we kind of have to move up Frank and Zoe. Sean Caniff, I think is someone we can leave here, or at least like maybe he's like Reynolds Eddie tier. Sean Caniff, I think there is a gap here between Frank and Zoe. Frank and Zoe, like, again, like Frank was at least like in the initial majority. Again, like it was a 4v4 split, whatever. And then after that, there's like a good chunk of votes where like he's at least like aware of what's going on and isn't getting voted out. Then yeah, Zoe again was in like the road to 4 or yeah, road to 4. Sean was just kind of just there for a lot of the game. Like he just wasn't really in like any major alliances. He did have like a relationship with Dirk, and like you could say, oh, he was manipulating the voting out Stacy over Rudy. But like really outside, it's like he was just like kind of just he was just there. Like gets through a lot of the post merge just because there's other bigger threats than him, and like people that were on Pagong. And he's just like the first to go after that. I guess like you could say he got unlucky that Kelly won immunity. If she didn't win immunity, he gets like through that round, but even then he would have been 4th. Yeah, I can kind of see the Ibrahim to a degree. I do see the. I think, yeah, it actually might not be that bad of a parallel, just like him and Ibrahim. Because both were like, they were 5th on their tribes. Both were like not particularly involved in the strategy of their seasons. Like even with Ibrahim, at least Ibrahim had like Bobby John by the end. Like Sean didn't really have anybody. But I don't know. I think, yeah. I think this being, like, them being kind of together does make sense to me. Christy is a strange one. Because it's like, I think it's different than Frank and Zoe. She wasn't really in a majority group. She didn't really have, like, she didn't really have anyone, really. She does make it deeper into the game than a lot of the people like a bit higher than her, but also yeah, it's like she doesn't really do anything like particularly well. Her final round itself is like pretty self-destructive. I kind of want to leave her here. Like I actually feel like her here is fine. And I kind of want to put Karen here as well. Again, Karen's just someone that like she's never really in that good of a spot. Like by time, like she's someone that like would have been the next to go after Willard at the time. Yeah, eventually it switches to Janu, but even then she was never in like a particularly good spot. Post merge, like she's really, or like post whatever absorption, whatever. She's really being kept around just because she's not as big of a threat. She should go down because of how hated she was. I mean, I think her and Christy together feels fine to me for that. I guess like Christy like probably had because like no one really liked Karen, right? There at least like were people that liked Christy. Like Dina at least liked Christy and whatever. Yeah. It's like with Christy it was more so like a respect thing than Karen. So I think that's fair. I think it might just end up being like a placement within the tier difference, but I'll put Karen there for now just to say, yeah, she's below. But yeah. I mean, I think that's actually the reason why Karen's as high as she is because, like, I actually feel like, in terms of that, like, oh, the Women's Alliance didn't work because Karen sucks. It's like, at least Karen wanted the Women's Alliance. Like, it didn't work because Karen sucks because, like, Katie didn't want to work with Karen. But, like, Karen actually wanted to work in the Women's Alliance, so that's something. Do affect her disability at all? I mean, like, not, like, the fact that she has a disability, but, like, I think just, like, the fact that we do see her, like, being not, like, involved in Alliance. Like, I think it's, like, the ramifications of her disability and the, like, how that affected her game on her season, that plays a factor, but I don't think, I'm not saying that, like, Christy's lower because she has a disability. Like, that's not what's happening. So Katie sucks, kind of, yeah. Bruce, Um. Huh. Bruce is one that, like, I think you could argue is in the Frank Zoe tier. I don't think so, though. Like, because, like, yeah, he was in the majority of Kasaya, but it's like, he was never actually in, like, that. Like, he was on the bottom of that group. As longevity, not, like, it's tough to say because, like, by that point in the game, the, like, incentives differ to where, like, I don't think anyone looked at Bruce as a threat, and I don't think anyone. It's like, yeah, it's like I Bruce is on the bottom of the pecking order in terms of like the actual like it's like no one wanted to actually go to the Everest, but he might have like sneaked his way there just because like no one was threatened by him. Like I kind of feel like maybe that's more of like a Christie level. Because like he was a swing vote at points, Christie was as well. I think yeah, maybe Bruce and Christie makes a bit more sense. Dan Lembo is a very strange player, and he's one that is a bit different than the people in this tier. Because like he at least had win equity. And that actually is like making me think like should Dan be higher, but also Dan is someone that like probably on most seasons is like the first boot. Or like one of the first few boots. It's like that's kind of the tough thing with Dan. To where like I think in some ways like you could argue he's here, right? He did get benefited by double quit, that is fair. But yeah, like this is a tier of like a lot of the like older players I don't think would do well most seasons, but at least like made it deep with win equity. Like that's kind of where Dan is, but I think he gets a notch down because yeah, double quit benefited him. He also was like not really in that good of a spot for a lot of the like end game stretch. Yeah, he would have been booted earlier had it not been for the double quit. Where's Boo? Yeah, maybe here. Though, I don't know though, because like at least these people were like stably in the majority. Because I was gonna say, is he brand enhanced? But I guess like brand enhanced at least was like in a majority group. It's like yeah, he was on the bottom of it and whatnot, but like he at least was there. Like Dan Lumbo's not even really like there. Yeah, I think like maybe Artis. Dan wouldn't give up immunity? Probably not. But would Dan ever win immunity? I don't know. Yeah, I just think Dan's like a kind of an anomaly. Because I get what I was going for this tier, but also it's like the fact that he makes it deep with win equity is like something that does differentiate him. Because like pretty much everyone else here is someone that was like kind of drawing dead win equity. I guess like maybe not these people, but like there's like other nuances to them, and maybe they will move up anyway. He didn't make up with Holly. So yeah, I think he is moving up. Gently, actually. Maybe just here. Because, like, I mean, like, I think Dan is, like, gets it a little bit. Yeah, it's like, I guess, like, yeah, Dan is essentially 7. Yeah, I kind of. Yeah, maybe he is just here. Like, I think a step above, like, these people, but, like, still. The fact that he never, like, because at least, like, Frank and Zoe had majority alliances at points. Dan didn't. I mean, I guess that's fair. He could be better than Sierra. Like, see, because, like, it's kind of a similar thing where Dan was in the initial majority on his original tribe, and really, but really outside that, he was just, like, kind of dangling the game, but that's kind of how Sierra went. So that is fair. Yeah, I guess like the fact that Jamie Lynn is there, maybe Maybe he is like kind of like there. Yeah, I kind of feel like maybe like at the top of this tier. Sierra has a Tyson round. I'm too for like Dan was in the majority vote for like certain rounds, and also like Sierra Tyson round. Like she had nothing to do with. She had no clue that was happening. So I think Dan Lembo being here feels okay to me now. I guess actually a credit to Dan Lembo, like in comparison to like looking at these people like Aaron. A credit to him is that he still like survives. Like he survives a while, right? Now that I think about it, it's like he even survives over like Tyrone and Eve, right? Like that's kind of insane. Oh, maybe I move him like up to here. I don't know. Yeah, it's like he goes to a lot of pretty much tribals, and it's like the fact that he survives all those is pretty insane. You know what? Fuck it. I think I'm just gonna go where I was saying before. Or should I just actually fucking do it? I think I might actually just do it and just put him here. Like, is he that different from a Lydia? I think I think Lydia probably is better, but like still, it's like, yeah, fuck it. I'll put Dan Lembo here. Okay, yeah, it's like, yeah, he definitely like should have been like 7th instead of 5th, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, I just think he fits in this tier a lot, so whatever. Who wins a Joe, Ty, Aubrey final 3? I would have to actually count the votes. Yeah, I would lean Ty. Ty gets at least 3. Means like what? Julia, Jason, Scott vote Ty. Like Nick. I'm probably Aubrey. I'm not like, yeah, actually probably Aubrey. Debbie probably votes Joe. And actually, yeah, like Debbie's voting anyone but Aubrey. So yeah, it's like I think either way, like Ty has the edge there to even win in a plurality. Actually, I guess not really, because if it's a tie between Ty and Aubrey, Joe votes Aubrey, so I guess that's not really the case. Yeah, I was like thinking of like Neil still gets kicked out, but I guess Neil doesn't necessarily get kicked out in that spot. Yeah, Michelle. I think Michelle I know was closest to Joe. On Island, but I'm not sure who she actually votes in that final 3. Like the people she was closest to are actually, I don't know. I guess it's like, where does Sydney go? Sydney might go Aubrey in that spot. I'm not sure. Like there's a decent amount of unknowns, but I think Ty has like a decent amount of locked votes. Like I think Ty has more locked votes than Aubrey does, but it definitely could go like, again, either way from like a weird plurality situation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the case of who would be for most screwed. Yeah, it's Justin, MC, Genevieve. What were we doing? Dan Lembo, right? We already solidified that. So then we're moving on to Shambo. I think she's at least Christy Bruce tier. She starts off in a rough spot. She does flip. But like even then she's just at the bottom of that power structure. Like, maybe, is she closer to Karen? Like, the thing is, like, I think there's at least, like, a point where Russell's considering taking her to the end. Or, like, part of the reason she goes out is because Brett wins out and they need, like, challenge threats. I guess it's like, I think it's like, she could be here if you consider her flipping to Foa Foa as like her being in a majority group. Yeah, it's like, for me, I think it's like, yeah, she's either here or she's like here. I think the fact that I think I'll give her this. I think the fact that she was able to like flip the Foa Foas, did do some like more covert things with them, like was able to like leak to them to play the idol and like those are things. Like I think it's like minor things to put her here. And like if she gets to a final 3 of Russell, it's not like she's not drawing dead. Like her Russell Jason, it's like she gets votes. That's something. I mean, I guess to be fair, you could argue that of like Christy and Bruce. Like there are definitely situations where they get to the end and get votes too. I think I'll give her the credit for being like active enough, and she had like even like Eric Cardona and like some people that like wanted to keep her around. So yeah, I'll put her there. Matt pulled off a neat blindside would be a locked return. Obviously, it should be on the Mount Rushmore. Yeah, clearly. Edna Ma. Edna's probably here, I think. Actually, is she even there? Or is she just Karen? She might just be Karen, actually. Like, kind of just, like, was on the bottom of the Upolu power structure the entire time. Couldn't even get Coach to keep her around, despite him, like, recognizing that that was his better play. Yeah, it's like, I think she's just Karen. I'm using the wrong keyboard again. So, I'm great. Yeah. I'm still trying to think it through. I think I am gonna settle on Karen. Strive the Michaela vote because of her relationship with Coach. Yeah, but I think you could say that of like Karen. Am I spoiled on furry Survivor? No. Like I think the difference is that like Bruce and Christy weren't particularly like dislike. I guess like I don't know. I guess like Edna is kind of a similar thing though. So yeah, I guess it's more so like they weren't respected more so than they weren't like liked. By the way, Dan Foley's probably here. Like that just came to mind. Actually, if not Dan, actually, I guess we won't move Dan Foley yet because actually, I think there's an argument he could be even higher, but whatever. Yeah, Edna, I think I'll. No, actually, no. I think she's. I think I'll settle with Bruce. Her with Bruce. I think makes sense. Christina. Christina actually might be more like Sean Kniff coded. Actually, Edna also is kind of Sean Kniff coded. Yeah, actually, too fair. I think that's not the worst comparison in the world. Is like Sean Kniff and Edna. And then Christina. Christina. Like, she was, like, Christina was, like, hated, but, like, nah, like, like, we don't really see why exactly. Like, I don't feel like Christina does anything wrong, or that wrong to be hated. She was still involved in the Women's Alliance and everything, though, right? Yeah, she tried to take control early on. Generally, like, there is not Christina's, like, closer to here. And Prue's not like Christina take her pills. Is that a thing? I don't remember that being a thing, but maybe. Like, yeah, I think with Christina, it's like, it comes down to, like, do I give her credit for, like, do I look at her as someone that was in the majority when she was with the Women's Alliance, or is she just someone that was, like, on the bottom of it being dragged? I could see it going both ways, but, like, even, like, with the, like, but, like, yeah, like the Michael vote, the Jay vote, like, she's at least, like, involved in those votes. Actually, where's Kat in this again? Like, we moved Kat up, right? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, we moved Kat up quite a bit, actually. I would say it's a little bit different in Kat. But, like, Tarzan, though, is fair. Yeah, I think I leave her here. And I think Tarzan might actually move up too to be here. Like, because I think Tarzan and Shambo are kind of similar players. I at least do respect them for, like, playing a somewhat fluid game. Like, ultimately, it's like, yeah, both of them, I don't look at them as, like, particularly good players. But, like, they did play, like, good games concerning the, or that's probably not the best way to phrase it. They were playing, how do you phrase that? I don't know. I guess it is them playing optimally from the positions that they were in. I am kind of thinking that maybe I do move Reno and Eddie up, though, actually. Like, I am thinking maybe, maybe just move them here. Maybe this is here. Do I agree Shambo above Liz Kim? Should Eric Cardona be above? I think it's a fair thing to call out. Like, Ron and Eddie are really bad, but yeah, Eric Cardona, like, yeah, I think that's kind of a fair thing. Eric has a solid idea of what to do. Yeah, but it's like, it's still a spot where he doesn't really execute on any of it. I kind of... like maybe it's just both Kobe and Eric moved down. Because they're both like untested players that just like had a good idea of what to do, but like don't really like there's not really much to there's not really much like there. Um so I'm kind of thinking like they're at least like here. Or at least like these are people that like at least like were running a tribe at a point, or like Kobe and Eric weren't. Um, what did I do with that? Yeah, I don't know. It does feel a little weird. Actually, gently, it could even be this because like ultimately, and like maybe this is a spot where like maybe I should move Eddie and Reynolds here, and then like maybe this tier becomes integrated within this. Because I feel like Kobe and Eric are probably closer to like a Nasir and a Saul. Is like kind of the vibe I get. Like these are at least people, and maybe Jamie is added to that. I guess Eric survived like one vote. Yeah, I guess Kobe did too. In the pre-merge. Maybe something like this. It's like these two right above these people, then these people, and then like Eddie and Ronald are like a spot above them, right before the like people that actually had like actual like control in the game, I guess. Willard and Yasmin don't count, clearly. I think that feels better. Yeah. Then yeah, Dan Foley I think is actually moving up here. Which yeah, the question is where exactly does it move up? He's at least here. I feel like. I think there's an argument he's even higher. I mean, he's someone that like kind of gets screwed out of getting to the final three. Maybe above Tony, clearly. He is one that again, like, is one of these that like he's not actually that good of a player though. But he technically was in a position to get to the end. They should be above around Christina. I think again, I think the difference is that Dan was actually like part of like a core trio that was like because like him, Rodney, Will were like trying to get to the end together. Where like Christina didn't really have that. Where like even like the Alicia, actually I guess two first, like Alicia still wanted to go to the end of Christina, right? Dan Foley's just one of these that's like he technically should be higher, but also it is Dan Foley. So that makes me not want to make him higher. Where's Joaquin? Yeah, Joaquin's there. Generally, I think he's probably here. Like, I think he's at least like Ted and Sarge level. Okay, that's not what I meant to. Is he that much worse than Dan Spilo? I think more the cast of IOI likes Dan Spilo than Dan Foley. And I think in general, like Dan Foley's like a lot more like confrontational and like because like Dan Spiel's a creep, but he's not really like going out of his way to get into fights with people and like pissing people off. But Dan Foley would have won. That is true, clearly. I think him with Brandon Hance here feels okay. I think that's where I'm gonna land. Generally, if we took him seriously and thinking that he would win if he got into the end, he's probably closer to like. Actually, generally, there's an argument he's here. Like even as is, there probably is an argument he is here, but I just don't want to do it. I think it's kind of just more of my vibe. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really want to say he's this high. But you could argue it. Like you could argue he's like not that far away from like a Judd and a Shane. How's he fair to will himself Rodney Father? I mean, according to him, he wins. Generally, I can tell you though. Like, I think that's like it is like three of the biggest goats together. So it's like I think Dan does get votes. I think Will does get votes. I think Rodney maybe gets votes. Maybe, probably. Who the fuck knows? Fuck. Am I actually putting Dan Foley here? He is a fat guy. No, okay, I don't even have it selected anymore. Yeah. What number is he now if I do this? 312? Could be worse. Is Steve Wright too low at this point? I kind of feel like Steve Wright should not be below. Like, but I guess like the thing about Dan Foley actually was playing optimally, which is like kind of an issue, and like why he's so high is because like Dan Foley was playing for his optimal final three. That is something. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think like Dan Will Rodney, you can argue is like similar to the Rizzo Joe Jonathan thing of like, I don't know if it was exactly the same as in like, I don't think they all came together being like, hey, we can't win against anyone else, but like, it was still them like trying to go to the end against the people they had the best shot against. So that is something. Yeah, I saw Maze Race Canada premieres in like, a couple weeks, which that's a thing that's happening. Will I watch it? Probably. But I'm not excited for it. But yeah. I think I'm gonna have to put Dan Foley here. I guess that's what I'm doing. I don't know, part of me, okay, this is making me want to rethink maybe some of these people though. Like maybe a Jodo Campo and a Steve potentially move up. Where's Rodney? He's higher than this, right? Will Sims is there. Where's Rodney? Still not yet? Here? What is this? Top. He's like 125. I think we'll keep that for now. Then we got Karishma. I think Karishma is fine here. I think she's probably Christy Smith coded. I think she, yeah, it's another one of these where like she wasn't particularly respected. Does have like some like decent votes here and there where she's not like on the outs and she's like kind of a swing in spots, but like ultimately it's like it's still not that good. Elizabeth Olsen is just kind of different, to be honest. I think she's just kind of a, yeah, she might just be a different tier entirely. Yeah, post swap for Karishma is pretty good. Yeah, it's like I think Elizabeth's just like a different player. Like I think Elizabeth is probably closer to these people actually. Does Karishma win a Dan Dean Final 3? I don't know. I generally could not tell you who wins that. Dan gets votes though. Yeah, I could see Missy voting for Karishma. Like I could see Missy, like Missy, Elizabeth, Aaron. Like I could see them like kind of begrudgingly voting for Elizabeth, or not Elizabeth, Elaine. I'm not really sure where she goes. Like Tommy, Lauren vote Dan. Janet votes Dan. Who else is there? Nora, I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, Jack, yeah. So yeah, it's like I think votes kind of go all over the place. Not really sure where it ultimately lands. Yeah, I think Elizabeth's probably closer to the tier below her. Chrissy? Chrissy's probably closer to this tier. If anything, actually, she might be even this tier. Like, Chrissy starts off okay. Like, she's in the initial majority on, fuck was that tribe? Sela? What the fuck was Orange on? Whatever, who fucking cares? No, not Sela. That's 50, right? Whatever. Orange on 48. Who the fuck cares what the tribes are called at this point? Janet definitely voted Dan. Was it Cena? Whatever the fuck tribe was. Like she starts off in an okay position. Like she's in a good spot in that tribe. Swap, she's technically running a swap. Actually, yeah, generally, maybe she's just higher in general. Like her post-merge is bad, but like before that, her game's okay. Siva, yeah, Siva, that makes more sense. Yeah, maybe like here. Maybe like I guess not exactly that. I guess she gets flipped on a bit earlier than that. But I don't know, maybe like here then. I mean, the thing is, she has a better start than like any of these people. I guess you could debate Monica Padilla, but or is she just here? Maybe she's in this tier. She's someone that could really just go anywhere in this range. Maybe I think I will put her here actually. Like, I think the end of her game is probably worse than some of the people here, but I mean, too fair, is she that different from like a? She's probably even better than a Greg, genuinely. Yeah, it's like I kind of forgot that her like post swap's actually pretty good. I'm using the wrong keyboard again. um. I mean, actually, even this, right? Like, she worked. Like, I think she's better than the Chanel, or like I at least think she's on like a same level as the Chanel, right? Like they, yeah, because like at least like Christy controlled the Bianca vote. Like Chanel technically doesn't control any vote by the end. Um. Chanel sucked though. Christy was never doing well in that cast. I don't know if it's a positive or negative. Okay, I think it's like my final debate here is like I kind of can see her here also. With like a Jenna and a Libby kind of like caliber. Even this actually isn't the worst thing. Oh, like, okay, am I going too far with Chrissy? Like, why did I have her so low to begin with? Like, I mean, I know why I had her so low, because I think the end of her game is really bad, but, like, generally the start of her game, I think I didn't give her enough credit for the start of her game. I think the start of her game is actually pretty good. Like, I kind of forgot about the post-swap phase was kind of the thing I forgot about. We're like, yeah, that's pretty good, right? Like, like, that was, what, a 2v2v1 split, and she's able to, like get the votes onto Bianca by the end. Huh. Where do I want to put her? I feel like I'm at least going around here at this point. Or like I feel like she's either here, she's here, or she's here. I think she's kind of Kendra level. Yeah, I think. Okay, wait, no, I need to not cut the pace. Her versus Hunter. Like I think Hunter's someone that like on paper feels like a better player, but like actuality wise, like Hunter doesn't even like. I guess actually no, Hunter at least was part of the 6. Okay, yeah, I think I'll put her here. I think I'll put her like near where Kendra is. I think is kind of my current feeling. Yeah. And then we have Mary. Mary's a tough player because like if it wasn't for her like kind of rocky start, she probably is just like outright higher. She does have a rocky start. She does run out of runway at the end. But like I think she did do some good recovery. This is a different Mary from the who's Mary? The Chrissy just get bumped up 100 spots, kinda, yeah. She's still bottom half, I think, right? Oh no, she is top half. Yeah, barely. She's like around the halfway point. Oh yeah, this is halfway at this point. James Lemon and Jason Linden. So she's like barely top half. I'm just double checking it at this point. Do I still stand by that? Because I'm debating her and like Tiffany Seeley at this point. Yeah, it's like I think I might have put her too high. I think maybe going down to here. Yeah. I think I'll leave. I think her Tiffany Seeley. I think that feels better. Then what? Mary. I think she's at least there. I would say like the thing is like she still survives 2 votes on Original Tribe. Like even by the end, it's not like she's taken out because she's like a social pariah or anything. 72 low. I think there's a shot she's like here. I don't think I'm going much higher than that. I do think she's like a worse version of this though. Like these are people that I guess like Lil's kind of different than that, and like Susie, but like still like these people are like kind of a Tiffany that actually got towards the end. So where have Evie? I think yeah, we're like around here. Tiffany and Cedric. Where's Cedric? I think Cedric's lower, isn't he? Or is he not? Where's Cedric? Oh, he's up here. Okay. Yeah, maybe Tiffany is too low. I think if that is the case, then I think I do move Chrissy with her. I'm debating if I move Chanel as well. So like when it comes to this tier, like Julie, like realistically, Julie's probably not actually this tier. She's probably like more so like the top of that tier. These 3 are probably together with Amy O'Hara. Randy and Ace, Rory are probably together. Penny Ramsey is probably also there. Yeah, so I think it's these 2, and then like maybe Chanel. I think they potentially move up. I don't know if Chanel's a better player than Tevin, though. I actually feel like maybe that is a more apt comparison is Tevin and Chanel. Like, both, like, kind of sloppy, strategic... maybe that's not the right phrase. But still, sloppy players for sure. Kind of in different... Like, I think... Like, Chanel's probably more intellectual player than Tevin. But Tevin's a better social player. But so her being in this range isn't the worst thing. And I'm kind of thinking maybe these 2 move higher. And I think maybe I do just put them here. Trying to see if this makes sense to me. Yeah, it's fair. She's like she was in the middle initially, at least. Um. Oh, is that just like putting her here then? Is she just like Kelly Kim? I guess like that isn't the worst comparison actually. I think a difference is that like by the time Chanel goes, she was just like really on the outs. Like she like was pretty much dead to rights coming into the merge. Um, but I guess to be fair, like is that different from a Cedric? Um, I think Chanel's someone that like she does start off like fine. Like I mean, like she starts like as in like she's initially in the center for Tribe. I do think she's like a naturally like fine, like she's an okay player, but like yeah, I think she makes a dumb move that causes like the Jenny boot. She recovers to get through that. But then yeah, like by the time the merge, she's like a social pariah. Um, Maybe that's like closer to here. Like, is that like Evie Sierra? Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm still debating on where exactly she goes. Like, I think there's a lot of upside with her, but like also it's like she causes her own elimination by the end. But I guess like, but like Sierra at least had allies, right? Evie didn't. Also, Evie has a cleaner start. I'm kind of thinking like maybe it's like a spot where like she's at the very bottom of this tier. Um. Oh, I'm using the wrong keyboard again. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I do that. Then I think figure out what to do with Tiffany and Chrissy. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a like Chrissy. Hmm. Like Chrissy starts off in an okay position. She does run her swamp tribe. Yeah, maybe she is like here. I think being above Sierra feels weird though. I think is a thing. But also I do think Sierra is like not actually that good. I think Tiffany's would probably be there though. I think the difference though is that these people had like more. I guess like Chrissy does make sense here. Tiffany's someone that doesn't really have direct control in the game at a point though. Like Tiffany's someone that like there's not really a vote where you say okay that was Tiffany's move. Where like Chrissy you could say if the Bianca vote. Like I guess Chanel's just a bit different. I go like something like that, like Tiffany and Chanel here below this. How's the Bianca vote Chrissy's move when Cedric told her where to vote? I mean, like, I don't think it's like, I think it's more Cedric's move, but it's also something I think I will give credit to Chrissy for. And she was the person that was like, she's still the person that Cedric went to. Where like it ultimately ends, like it's like Chrissy was the only person in the know, like with Cedric. Cedric's mother, sure. Like I think that's indicative of like how good Chrissy's position was on that tribe. Is that Cedric did go to Chrissy. I think Jenna... Okay, Jenna and Libby are kind of sticking out to me now. But maybe that's just more of an indication that these people should be lower. But he's like, with Jenna and Libby, like, they were both in pretty good spots in their original tribes. They did eventually get pretty unfortunate with how the game plays out. But, like, they don't do that much, like, actively wrong. Jenna and Kara should be closer. Maybe? I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe a new tier somewhere up here of, like, Jenna, Libby, Tiffany. I'm not sure if Chanel's in there, but, like, maybe, like, Kendra. Maybe Jay. Jay's, like, kind of debatable. It's, like, kind of people that, like, were in good, like, pre-merge, like, spots. But then ultimately just, like, came into the merge without numbers, or, like, again, like, just, let's do this real quick. Okay, yep. That's what I meant to do. Just double checking. Cool. Yeah, like or is that just this tier though? Maybe that is just this tier. I mean, it's slightly different, but maybe Alec and Wes should be here with these people. But it's like, what is the difference between like these people and then like these people? Yeah, I kind of see what my original logic was, where these are people that like were essentially screwed in the sense in a similar way to these people, but like at least got like a little bit of traction from there. Or like Jenna and Libby didn't as much. But I guess for Jen and Libby, you do get like screwed by advantages and whatnot. Turn out maybe it's like a spot where maybe they're there. Tiffany. I mean, Tiffany. Maybe Tiffany just is here. Like, she ultimately didn't really have much like going on like by the end. And it's not like she was like running the game early on. It's like she was kind of being kept around by like Evie and Liana. There's like she was in an okay spot, but Chanel's worse than Caleb. Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, I'm moving Chanel down. To clarify, like I haven't moved her yet, but yeah, I am moving her down. I was thinking like maybe Kane. I would say probably above Kane in retrospect. Like I feel like she at least like actually no, I guess Kane gets unlucky too. No, actually, yeah, I kind of see what I was going for. Maybe I do move her back down here. Which is moving her up a little bit from where she started, but I still think that her and Tevin comparison isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's not really like a 1-for-1, but like at least like having them around the same level. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Cool. Is that just not gonna go away? Cool. There. Okay, I think with Chrissy, maybe I move her down a smidge. Or like I think all these players are people that have like a vote that they can like solely take credit for. I don't think Chrissy really has that. I do think she's close to Sierra Wright though. Maybe I'll go above Sierra Wright, but I think maybe there though. Okay, I think that's what we're doing there for now. Who? Oh, okay, Mary. We didn't figure out Mary. Again, like Mary, I think there's a lot of good skills for Mary as a player, but ultimately it's just not like a good game from her. Like I think she's someone that definitely has a lot of potential, but like, yeah, I'm not sure where to land her. Nasir. Kinda. I mean, like, I think maybe like a sliver better. I think she might be in like this tier. But he's like Nasir, Jamie Saul, they were on like blatantly on the bottom. Like, I guess like Mary was on the bottom, but like she at least does survive 2 tribals to get to the point that she's at before she needs the shot in the dark. And then like again, like the fact that she like recovers pretty well in the post merge. It's like I feel like there's kind of like Katie Collins upside there. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe you're like around here. Then we got Venus Vaffa. She's probably Karen, right? Yeah, like I love Venus. The problem is that people on that season did not love Venus. Venus is Parvati 2.0, clearly. Like she like Venus is such a weird fault the cast for not liking Venus. I do. But also I fault Venus for the cast not liking Venus. I fault everyone involved. Did anyone like Venus, Venus production included? It doesn't seem like. I mean, Randon liked Venus. And that's why Randon's higher than her on this list, because he gets credit for that. Yeah, I think she's probably here. I'm trying to. Okay, what the fuck? My phone just like randomly did an AI search for like out of nowhere. Okay. Whatever. Okay, yeah, but I'm trying to think this through. So, like, in comparison, like, comparing Venus and Karishma, I think Karishma probably had, like, a tad more jury respect. I think I'll side that their games are, like, not that dissimilar, but I guess, like, there was more notion of, like, dragging Venus more than there was about Karishma. But I guess that calls back to their win equity. I guess like Karishma does, like, in theory, have a 4v4. Equal opportunity fault is sure. I'm kind of feeling like maybe at the end of the day, like, I think it's a spot where, like, maybe these all are just together. Like, this tier. Like, we'll figure out the placements later, but I think they're probably just all, like, in the same, like, ballpark. I don't think there's, like, enough of a major difference to split them up tier-wise. But yeah. We're finally at King Jonas. Actually, I'll update the... Like, since we're done with another tier, I'll update the count. Where are we at? 450, 480. Dude, I could literally just bring up a calculator. Oh wait, I forgot on this keyboard there's no calculator key. Whatever. Anyway, so 450 plus 34, so 484. All right. Where do I want to be by the end of the stream? I said I wanted to be at like 5:40. So that's not going great so far. We're already at 2:30 in the morning. But whatever, I guess. Also over here, I will update this one. If it would load. There we go. All right. Where are we at now? We're at Yes, Master Jonas. Kind of. This tier. Oh no, we actually are on Yes, Master. Yes, Jonas is actually first. I kind of feel like Jonas should be higher. I don't know. My gut is that Jonas is higher. The reality is, like, I don't know if Jonas is actually higher. Like, Jonas should be higher than these people, right? Like, is Jonas closer to, like, maybe, like, this tier is closer to, like, these people here? Because, like, Jonas still survives, like, a few tribals in the pre-merge, was in the majority for the entire pre-merge of the tribes he was on. Like, is, like, taking out the merge with, like, yeah, like, no real path at that point, but his early game's, like, okay. Like my gut says like somewhere in this range. Or maybe like this range. I don't know. Yeah, he goes to like a decent amount of early tribals. Michael Snow. I don't think Michael Snow is a 1-for-1. Jonas and Eric and others should be at least higher in a tier. Above Fincher. Yeah, I can see it. Just think of like everyone else here. Yeah, it's like all these people were like almost pre-merge boots, right? Like Jonas wasn't. Generally, maybe here. Like maybe below this tier here. I think ultimately he's below this for sure. Like I think this is the tier that I'm like, okay, he's definitely below that group. But outside that, it's like, yeah, I think he can be anywhere else. I'm kind of okay with it. Genuinely, he has a cleaner start than any of these people. Oh, yeah, is Brandon in that tier? Oh, I guess Brandon's in that tier, which... that's probably still the case. Attempt to raise Jonas 200 spots failed, yeah. Him, Cardona, Jamal, Alex. I think a difference between Jonas and Cardona is that Cardona wasn't in the majority. And, like, I guess Cardona was, like, safe-ish early on. But, like, he didn't really have allies. Like, I mean, he had Fincher. But, like, outside that, it's like, I guess Shampoo. But so, it's like, Jonas was actually in a majority group, like, twice. I think their boots are similar. But I think their games before that are different. Yeah, I'm still debating on where exactly. Maybe here. Because ultimately, it's like these people are more like screwed to a degree, right? I guess like Burton is Burton, but like outside Burton, like the rest of these are kind of screwed. He's better than artists. Debatable. Like I think artists. Like artists had more of a core group in the post merge. Like early game, Jones is probably like a tad better. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm fucking tired. That's something I didn't take into account was the starting stream earlier. Is the fact that I'm still gonna be fucking tired from actually just ranking these players the entire time, though. We've been doing this for what 3 hours already, but whatever. Yeah, I think Jonas. I think he's below this. Yeah, I think he is below this for sure. Yeah, right now I'm kind of thinking either here or here. I guess actually no. I guess you could put him here. And actually, you could put him here. I'll put him fucking here for now. I think is where I'm gonna settle. Um, um, that's kind of a fucked up situation. Um, uh, yeah, I think I'll leave Jonas there. All right. I am with Nick Myrano. Nick Myrano's not that good. Is a major issue. He is a very active player for what that's worth, but he is kind of on the bottom for a lot of the game. I think he probably is closer to like here. I don't know. It is kind of weird putting him above those sort of people. Like, he was never in danger of being a pre-merge boot. Well, yeah, I think him and Jamal are probably going to be similar. Like, he was never in danger of being a pre-merge boot, but also he was never in, like, that great of a position. But he is still a pretty active player, and he almost... like, he's almost in the majority immediately after merge. Yeah, where's Eric Cardona again? Here? Maybe. Or is that more of a sign that these people should be here? Candy Burr says she's contacted for traders. Is that a thing? Which that'll be cool. I'm gonna be opposed to that. Yeah, he's like, none of these people are like really in majority groups at any specific point in the game. Or like at least Sierra was at least initially in a majority. I guess Nick wasn't really in a majority. I'm kind of debating between here and here for like this entire grouping. Or is that just not really fair? I guess like Eddie and Reynolds are here. I was just talking about season 4. I would expect Candy to definitely be on the show at some point. Concerning Jeff Probst, the executive producer of the animated movie, did they kill voice a fictionalized version of himself? I would not be shocked. Jeff Probst the zebra. Dude, actually, I didn't even think about that. Is the host going to be an animal too? I generally did not even think about that until just now. Yeah, like Jeff is probably going to be the host and he's probably going to be an animal. I didn't even think about that. That's going to be very funny. Candy Michelle Obama run this season 6 like a Navy. I can't wait. right. I'm kind of thinking, is Jamie Lynn just not in this tier? Is Jamie Lynn just closer to here? And no. I feel like that feels weird now. Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe it is just a spot where these people are here. Because, like, I think of the problem. Okay, cool. Like, all of these were, like, potential first boot options. These weren't really first boot options, right? I think that's probably a difference. We need Matt Williams, sure. It's Jeff Probst, but he's like a fucking zookeeper. Dude, there's 1,000,000,000% gonna be this like big thematic like story involved in it, right? I guess super again, every story is whatever. But like I feel like knowing Jeff, he's gonna try to make it like as artsy as possible. Do draft on what animals the cat. We could do that. Generally, that could be a very funny thing. But again, we need to finish the player ranking first. Generally, that's generally where I'm at this point. It's like the player ranking's just hogging up everything. Like I just want to get it done so I can just like move on with other shit at this point. It's kind of like how I feel about the Rumu video by the end of it. Of like, yeah, can I just like be done at this point? But I still gotta actually like finish it. Like the video itself is like fine. Like generally the video itself is like not even the pain. Like the pain is like making the list here. Like this is the thing that like I'm fine with like the process of actually making the video. It's more so like the making of the list here that's taking way too long. But yeah, what was I doing? I think I'll keep this, right? Nick Myrano. Elizabeth Olsen. Elizabeth has like an okay early game. End of her game's really bad. Like generally she probably is just here also, right? Like she's able to scrounge up some numbers early on. She survives over Natalia, but then the end of her game's really bad. So it's like that probably is like somewhere in this range. Like maybe if you want to give her like more credit for like the the Jessica vote and the Natalia vote, maybe like here. I think this is like the peak, probably. Like ultimately she was a pretty big social pariah. Like even in the pre-merge by the end, like she was someone that like Carl was targeting. Yeah, I don't know. She's someone that is a little bit all over the board. Like she at least does things that actually like happen, which like is more than you can say about like Eric and Nick. But I don't think she should be above Carl, right? Like I think she's definitely below Carl. Like maybe she is like around here. Like, is she like Desiree level? I don't think that's the most egregious thing. Ruth Marie's a pretty hot MILF. I thought she was a GILF. Is she not a GILF? She's only a MILF? What a tragedy. I thought she was full on GILF. I only go for GILFs, not just MILFs. Dude, I'm so brain dead at this point. Like, generally, I'm so fucked. I think Desiree Elizabeth feels okay to me. I guess, like, to be fair, it's like with Desiree and Elizabeth, like, Elizabeth is based on more, like, bad social work. So maybe that drops here a little bit. She did have a messed up back. That is true. I think I will. Yeah, I probably will settle on this. I think the end of her game is really bad. And it's like even then, even with like her with the Jessica Pete vote and everything, it's not like she had like a good like long term position. Like it was really just like a one vote thing, and then, like she had connections to, like Nick and whatnot, but it's not like it's not like Nick was like particularly loyal to her, and yeah. Where are we at now? We are at Jamal. Like, is Jamal just here? Like, talking about the nuances of Jamal's game, like, his start is very rocky. He's he's blindsided when Molly goes home. I don't think he's the next to go, right? But like, he's not in a great spot there. Gets swapped. Is in the majority, kind of, for the post swap, but even then, like, not the greatest position in his group. Post merge, he's on the bottom. Like, it is a pretty shit game, genuinely. Yeah, waste time on Nora. Again, I think he did the best he could with that fake legacy advantage, but like, it was just never really gonna work. I mean, too fair, actually, it did work, right? Like, Dean did believe it, but like, it wasn't gonna do him anything. I think it's a better way to phrase it. I kind of want to move him lower, just because like he actually was like blindsided early on in the game. Where like at least like Nick, like these sort of people, they were not blindsided by like they were at least on the end of the votes that they went to in the pre-merge. If they went to any, considering Nick obviously didn't go to any, but yeah, he would have like at least. I guess actually would have been on the bottom. Yeah, maybe Nick and Jamal. Maybe Nick and Jamal. Yeah, maybe something like this. Nick and Jamal together, but below these three. I think that kind of feels okay. Molly should be much higher than Jamal. I don't know if that's the case. Ellie. How to assess Ellie? Ellie, like, initially was in a good spot also, right? And then kind of crumbles. Does drop the ball of Gabler. But ultimately, like, I don't know, is she just... Like, she's somewhere in this range, right? I think I probably leapfrog her above these people who start off in rougher spots. Like, she probably is just, I mean, generally, she probably is here. He's like, she starts off in the know of what's going on, like, kind of in the center of things. And, like, it crumbles around her, but the shot Ellie plays again? No. I would have said maybe, like, pre-50. that there's a shot she gets like called, but like at this point, no, absolutely none. Like it doesn't seem like she was called for 50. I know she herself doesn't even want to play again, so it's like there's no shot. And then yeah, Alex Moore. Alex is not good. Okay, cool. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Alex is not that good, but also I think she had a kid, but also I'm not like really following Ellie Scott. Is that her last name? Whatever. I think Alex is at least Sally, Ibrahim, Liz level. He does at least get into the so actually no, actually he's higher than these people, right? Huh. Okay, I'm kind of thinking like should these people move up higher than this year? Maybe not. Maybe they did do enough. Okay, maybe Alex is higher because like ultimately Alex versus Mary, like Alex was in a better early spot than Mary, right? And like he still like does the what's it called? Yeah, where's Fincher actually? Fincher's up here. Again, problem with Alex is like Alex theoretically should have gone home in that third round. Theoretically. And then after that, it's just like he's not. Like I guess like to fair, there's some decent recovery skill from him. I'm not 100% if Jake's voting him out at 4. Jake's 100% voting him out at 3 though. See Sage play again? I would lean towards no. I don't think it's a definite no, but I would lean towards no. Yeah, maybe he is here. Maybe he is like Aaron Meredith level. Huh, alright. I think, okay. If I do that, though, this is kind of making me reevaluate this. Or maybe it's just reevaluate Ellie. Should Ellie just be higher? I guess this tier's a bit weird. He's like, I feel like Ellie is someone that was actually in the majority early on. In comparison to like these people, these are people who weren't really in the majorities. Sort of like, is Ellie being in the majority good enough to put her like Jonas level? But I guess to fair, she like self-sabotages more than Jonas does. But I feel like I don't know, should she be higher than this? Maybe not. I guess too fair to Aaron, like Aaron, because I was thinking like Aaron, like Ellie feels like she should be above Aaron, but I guess not really. By the end. Kimberly and Spradlin Wolf should be below BB clearly. Jamal and Jack being so far apart feels ridiculous. I don't think it is. I think Jack is a much better player than Jamal. Jack had a lot more inroads in the game. At the time he was taken out. He was also taken out in a like weird idle play. Jamal was just legitimately on the bottom. They just voted him out. I think personally, Jack is a much better player. It is a pretty big gap, though, right? Yeah, it's like all the way over there. But I think Jack is someone that like had a lot more like potential. Like I think it's like had a lot more like potential on that season. As in, like I think he had a lot more going for him on that season than Jamal did. Where Jamal just felt like he was kind of dead to rights no matter what. Like Jack is someone that if he made the merge, I think he probably makes it like near the end at least. What's the difference between Alex and Jonas? Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, actually, no. I think Alex was almost booted pre-merge. But again, that was like, I guess like there was like unlucky circumstances involved in all that. But like, so Alex was like almost booted pre-merge. Jonas was safe the entire pre-merge. I think I've literally only taken a bathroom break, like at least outside of daytime streams. I think I've only taken a bathroom break like 2 or 3 times. Like in 5 years. That's insane. I'm someone that like legitimately I don't use public bathrooms also. Like I just don't like I feel like I'm able to like hold it in a lot. Why are we talking about this? What a question. But yeah, legitimately like outside of daytime streams, like almost never. Let's see, where are we at now? Oh yeah, I was doing the Alex versus Jonas. I feel fine with having Jonas higher. Maybe it shouldn't be that big of a gap. Maybe like maybe Jonas here by the end. But no, I think Jonas was in a better pre-merge spot. Yeah, I think I think I stand by Jonas there. Alright, and then we got Austin here just kind of dangling there. I guess we'll figure out what to do. Is Austin just at the bottom here? He probably is, right? Actually, I don't know. I guess, like, to be fair to Austin, Austin had allies. Austin had people that wanted to take him to the end. The problem is that he quit, but, like, he had a staph infection. It's like, I mean, like, generally he probably is better than these people. Like, these are all people that, like, people didn't want to go to the end with and that weren't particularly liked or respected. And I guess, like, Austin wasn't liked or respected, but, like, again, like, he had allies. I'm kind of feeling like Sally. I feel like this tier might move up. Something I'm kind of thinking. Also, I think Austin technically is in this tier. Yeah, it's like I think he's actually Zoe Frank coded. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this tier might move up to be closer to like Nasir, Jamie, Saul. If anything, actually possibly above them. Because at least like these players started off in better positions. I guess like an issue. Is are they actually better than these people though? Like Austin versus Ibrahim. I mean, Austin's more like, yeah, like I guess like Austin got more people's nerves than Ibrahim, right? Sally, Liz. And maybe I switch it back. Maybe I do go back. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong keyboard again. Wait, no, okay, I didn't mean to. Well, okay, I think it's actually fine if I move Austin back up here. I think my gut is telling me these people are too high. But I don't know if that's actually founded. But it's like the reality is like all these people were like potential first boots. These people weren't. They had like allies. Made it deeper naturally. Yeah, I think I moved Nasir. I think that's what I do. Move Nasir, Jamie, Saul down to here. And move these people up. Nasir wasn't going to be first boot, but he was still also not in a great spot. Actually, I mean, like, he might, like, if they went to tribal in the first round, like, he might have been, for all we know. But also, it's like, he was never in a good spot. Like, he definitely would have been an option to be the first boot. Also, did I ever decide what to do with Ellie? I kind of want to move Ellie up, actually. I think Ellie should be closer to Alex. I think that feels okay. Yeah, Rourke was everyone's winner pick, yeah. Well, mine was Jessica Johnson, which was clearly the much better winner pick. Am I fine with this? I think I'm fine with this for now. Yeah, I think I'm fine with it for now. I was debating again with Ellie. I think this is fine. Ellie with Alex. All right, where are we at now, number wise? Let's see. I saw that about special forces, which is like very random, but good for them. We're at what, 491? No, yes, yeah, 491. Okay. Oh, is that only 7 players? God damn it. Okay, yeah, we definitely at least got to get to 500, right? By the end of this. Yeah, that was only 7. Fuck me. Yeah, I'll copy this again. Oh, there we go. All right. Where are we at? Lower. Obviously Isaiah's ability dies, but I do genuinely believe that the final phase of this will be quicker. Because like by that point, I do intend on just keeping with like the tiers and being like, okay, rank the people within the tiers and that's it. We'll see if I stick to that. Wouldn't be shocked if I don't. But I should do a daytime show. I do 2 a year. Like I like it's a semi-regular thing. This entire part was just one stream, clearly. Yeah. All right. Where are we at now? So what? How many people are in this next tier? Okay, it's more than 10, right? So we'll definitely at least do this next tier. Mitchell Olsen. Okay. Are we? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are we officially just leaving people here? Or are we still moving people up? Mitchell Olsen, someone that at least started in the majority. Yeah, I can kind of see Liz Kim to a degree. He started from the majority. You can argue he gets screwed by the time, like based on like if he was on a season after season 2, he's like not getting flipped on probably, or at least like it's definitely a weird spot. Oh, should do one to finish the play ranking. I might if it like, yeah, like if I'm not done by the end of the month, I might. You can argue above Nick. Yeah. Like he technically was in the initial majority. I kind of want to at least go here. Like he at least had an alliance. He was at least in the initial majority. You can argue he gets screwed. Am I going above Nick Brown? Yeah, so I was like, I feel like is he with Silas and like is he? I guess like he would technically be here. I think the one hesitate. I feel like I feel fine with this outside the hesitation of like him versus Nick Brown, which like my gut says Nick Brown is a better player, but like technically that isn't founded based on like what we see on the season. So like maybe I do just stick with this. Yeah. I think that does feel fine. Ashley Ashby. Fuck, we're gonna be moving a lot of these people up, aren't we? God damn it. Is Ashley Ashby also up here? I guess the problem with Ashley Ashby is that she like quit. And like she was sick, so it's like whatever, but like she had like a good like foundation to her game, right? Am I really saying Ashley Ashby's a better player than like you can argue Ibrahim for sure. Better than Kobe? It's like I don't know, maybe. Austin. Yeah. It's a little different though. But yeah. Like maybe yeah, no, actually. Oh, maybe a sub tier of Austin Ashley Ashby. I think I have to move people up. I think once we get to here, I might not move people up. I'm like, Ashley, I think there's a lot of like Like, ultimately, its potential, though, is kind of the issue. But, like, she still had a good amount of allies. Maybe I go somewhere around here. Yeah, she wasn't confrontational. She was largely palatable. I don't know. Maybe I do just go here with Ashley. Like, is she like Ashley trainer level? I feel like that does feel okay to me on paper, at least. She's Parvati 1.0. Yeah, but I think there's also like, why did they quit? Like with Ashley, it's like she was sick. With Austin, he was also sick. It's like, I think it's like different than like even like a Hannah Rose is like kind of a because like Hannah Rose like quit because she just generally didn't want to be there and would never want to be there, or like these were like more circumstantial sort of quits. Is Russell Hanson? That would actually be kind of funny. I could do that. Russell Hanson's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, it probably is a better place to stop than like the tier after that. Sarita. Sarita, I feel like I can leave here. I think at best Sarita is here. Like Sarita was part of the initial majority, but then by the end of the pre-swap, she was voted out of it. It's not like Ashley or Mitchell were like weird circumstances involved like there. You don't know Russell and Michaela dated? Also give his shoes. Yeah, but that's also a thing that like wouldn't happen on like any other season. Yeah, I think Sarita. Actually, really, I feel like that's like, oh, that should be kind of common knowledge. No, he never dated Krista Klump. He dated Michaela Wingle. Let's see. Yeah, I think Sarita, I feel okay with leaving her here, I think. Then we got Laura Alexander. Laura's a player that, like, I think ultimately is more potential than reality. She does go to, what, 2 tribals before she's taken out? When did Russell Michaela do it? Like, during her, like, immediately after her season? I don't know for how long, but yeah. Like, it was, like, right after South Pacific. Like, or, like, during South Pacific. Which what makes it very awkward. That's, like, that fucking, like, Brian Hansen's, like, like has the weird relationship with Michaela. But yeah. Laura, like, part of me wants to put her with Liz Kim. Because, like, I also don't feel like Laura does, like, anything actively wrong. Like, she was just, like, looked at as a physical liability by that point. She was in the majority for, like, a lot of votes before that. So, like, I really also that could be, like, Ashley Trainer level. Like, ultimately, it is her own allies that take her out, and that's kind of bad. But I think this is actually okay. Like, I think her, Chelsea Walker, Sydney, Ashley Trainer, I think that's kind of an okay grouping. Why is Ashley training much higher than Liz? I think Liz did more wrong. I think like Liz actively like, what do you call it, questioning Russell about his idol and all that stuff, I think is more wrong than like Ashley. Also with Ashley is like she had more of a actual alliance with Russell and gets voted out because of physical liability reasons more so than like Liz, who gets voted out because there's like people look at her as a threat by that point. It's like I think Liz does more wrong. Alexis, I think she might end up landing here. I think the fact that she was swap screwed makes me kind of want to like think about putting her here. But ultimately, I think Alexis ends up playing her boot round plays the post swap phase like really badly. The beginning of her game's like okay. I like it's pretty good, but yeah, like I think the end, she looks so good though. I mean, I wouldn't disagree. Generally though, like, is there an argument she's like a Joel Silas level though? I guess she's not like controlling the game as much as like Joel and Silas, but like she is in a pretty dominant like position with like LJ and Jeffra. But again, she's not like the main like figurehead or anything. I think I think Liz tier kind of feels better to me. I think putting her in Liz tier. I think that's enough to like give her credit for like being in the initial majority and kind of being in a really good spot, but then also like fault her enough for her downfall. So yeah, I think that's okay. And I think kind of same thing with Allie Elliott. I think Allie Elliott's like a very similar style of player. Like very good, like a pretty good spot at the beginning of the game, gets swapped, and kind of botches it from there. Like, like ultimately it's like, yeah, she's disfavored by the Ryan Christie connection, but also like, they could have voted out like JP over her. It's like I think like her, especially like reacting pretty poorly to the blind side is not great from her either. So yeah, I think like wherever Alexis is, I'll put Allie there. Natalia. Natalia, like, technically was in a good spot initially. Does get screwed out of that, but also is booted in a pretty egregious spot that she's booted there. I don't know how much to necessarily fault Natalia herself. Or like, I don't think we're really seeing Natalia do anything like actively wrong in her boot round. But like, also, it is insane that she's taken out in the spot that she is. But maybe it is like another one that's like, maybe she's also just kind of there. Or like, maybe that's enough to credit her for her like initial positioning, but fault her for the boot round of it all. Which also, to clarify, like, the reason why I have like these players separate from a Sarita is because Sarita was eventually taken out by her own people in a spot where like there was no like swap or anything. Like, these people were like at least more swap screwed. And like in comparison to Liz, like Liz survived more tribals. Actually, is that the case? I assume it's probably the case. Like, at least like Suri, like at least like, was it Liz got down to like what, 5 from Foa? Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I think it's actually closer to what I thought it was. On the swap try, Davey should have been swap screwed in a Kate level. Kinda, yeah. Is it 5 travels? Actually, yeah, generally, it's way more than I thought it was. She survives over. Yeah, actually, it is 3. I think it's Russell. Yeah, she survives over Russell and then Krista and Stephanie. But still, that's actually like more than what I was thinking it was. But yeah, Liz has 5. No, Liz has 4, right? Because of the Mike Barassi medevac. Yeah, I'm kind of back to the booting it. We're like debating like Sarita versus Edna. Sarita was at least in an alliance at a point. Edna wasn't, but also Edna makes it deeper. Edna. I don't know. That's actually like kind of a weird one. Generally, I would have more faith in Edna than Sarita. Like, I don't know if that's really founded on anything. Mike would vote out before her anyway. Who are we talking about with that? Oh, we're talking about Mike Barassi. Yeah. Edna was stand on top of Coach. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Sarita got kicked out of the majority. Edna was included in the majority by the end. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. Whatever. Jenny Kim. I might move Jenny up. Like, is she closer to this tier? Like the Ashley Ashby? I think it's a spot where, like, still falter to a degree to be targeted by High and other person and Lydia. But she technically was in the majority, kind of gets screwed out of that. I guess it's not really the same as this, though. But I guess it is more similar to, like, I think it's like Jenny, Ashley, Mitchell were like the people from this tier. Yeah, I think Laura also, right? Well, I think Laura's actually closer to these people, though. Wow, maybe like these 3 together. Jenny on most seasons, the early boot. I don't know. Is she? I mean, she probably is, right? Like, I mean, like, that's part of the reason why she's booed in the spot that she is because, like, she was, like, kind of an easier target than Mike, at least. I like Mitchell. Okay, I think Mitchell, I'll at least give credit for surviving as many tribals as he does. Yeah, okay. I think I'll move Jenny back down just because, like, she still was also the first boot from her tribe. Like, at least, like, Ashley survives over Jolanda. Mitchell survives over, what, Kel and other person? Mad Dog. Jenny is someone that, like, yeah, it's like, I think maybe, like, just keep her with these people. I think kind of makes sense still. Sean Edwards. Oh, he's forgetting the women's names. Yeah. Sean Edwards is a player that played Survivor 45. Genuinely, Sean might be up here. Like, obviously, Sean quits, and I think that's still, like, a thing, the factor in there. But, like, Sean survives, like, a decent amount of tribals. He also is, like, meant to survive the tribal he was eventually booted at. So it's like, I think that's kind of like Mitchell Olsen level. I think he's better than Sarita. Like Sarita was like what, like 6th on the pecking order for tribe. Like Sean was like technically top 2 at the beginning of it. Do I credit him for being a Sean Viver? Sure. Sean surviving 30 tribals and should have survived another tribal, and that pisses me off. What are you, like Charlie? Generally, if anything, like even like here. Like I think I'll settle on here, but I stand by. I think Sean. Yeah, I feel fine with Sean being that high. Who do you think are Jeff's top 5 least favorite New Era players? Yeah, Sean Hanna, Jackson. I think he dislikes Jackson more than Hanna, by the way. Who else does he not like? Like, I don't think there's that many New Era players that he doesn't like. So I'm trying to remember, like, who would he not even like? Yeah, Justin, maybe. But I don't think he generally dislikes Justin. I think he was just, like, disappointed with Justin on the season. It's not like Sean, where he's, like, pissed off they quit. And, like, I think it's, like, a different thing, but I guess. By the way, Sabaya. I kind of want to have Sabaya also here. Like, Sabaya is someone that, like, was running her OG tribe, and, like, yeah, I guess by the end she trusted Emily too much, and she probably just should have settled to take out Emily and not gone for Caleb or whatever. But still, that was still like a 2v2. She gets screwed out of that. It's like, ultimately, like, I feel like she is kind of Mitchell Ashley coded there, so yeah, I think I'm moving her up. Matthew, I think I'm probably gonna leave here with Sarita. Like, he's someone that ultimately wasn't in that great of a position by the time he left. It does seem like he was like losing favor of his original tribe. Again, Jam Jam and Carson talk about how they would have tried to take him out the merge had he gotten there. I don't think Matthew is like a particularly effective player. Ultimately, it's a spot where we really just don't fully know, and that's like maybe something to like boost him up a little bit here. But again, I think that's just, the 44 player ranking is outdated. Like, it really is just the unknown that kind of wants me to move him up a little bit more. And I can argue too. For was Sarita just too high to begin with? I think probably, because I think Roxroy's probably closer to her. But whatever, we'll get to it. Maybe. But yeah, I think Matthew. I can argue this. I don't think that's the most egregious thing in the world. Yeah, it's like I think he'll be somewhere in this range probably. Like I think he's at least like a dynamic enough player. He was doing some interesting stuff early on. Part of me feels like, is he worse than Venus though? I think that's kind of an issue. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll leave him here. I think I kind of give him like the benefit of the doubt with like, I think like him and Jenny Kim probably are close. So I think I'll do that. Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn's probably closer to this grouping. And like maybe this should just become its own like sub tier of like, yeah, maybe it is just the people that it was before of Sean, Sabaya, Keyshawn, Ashley, Mitchell probably. Ashley Mitchell, that's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, Keyshawn is someone that like was playing a pretty good game at the beginning. He ultimately gets taken out by Genevieve, but even then, that's a spot where it shouldn't have really happened. I mean, like, really, actually, like, more to think about, like, is Keyshawn even higher? Like, I think you can argue it. Like, it's a spot where, like, he really shouldn't have been taken out there. It's not even, like, a spot where you can, like, really fault Keyshawn too much. Like, I don't think Keyshawn does anything, like, egregiously bad. Sabaya, Joel, Silas. I think it's like, I think Sabaya, I give her like a minor credit for what's it called? For like her being screwed by the idol. I guess screwed's not really the right term, but like still, it's a spot where she technically had the numbers in her boot round. Or like tied numbers. Again, she shouldn't have gone home like in a natural vote. In comparison to these people. Which to be fair is like a similar thing of Keyshawn. I think like Sabaya had like a little bit more at fault, obviously, with like her giving up her vote and all that. Keyshawn just like, yeah, kind of just gets sniped. Where's Brando? I kind of feel like maybe, yeah, maybe move Keyshawn up there. Which completely messes with my pre-merge player ranking that I did before, but oh well. He's like, now Tim Spicer's like way below a whole bunch of people that he was higher than before, but again, oh well. I think Tim Spicer, like, his early game's not like super solidified. Like, I think some of these people have cleaner early games, and then I think Tim Spicer's someone that I do fault his boots. I think Tim was like 3, wasn't he? Or maybe he was 2. No, he was 3. Yeah, he was 3. But yeah. Brando, Keyshawn. We haven't gotten to Jeremiah yet. Where the fuck did Jeremiah go on this? Anyway. Did Sabaya and Sean not make it? Yeah, I guess they didn't either. Okay. He's like, part of me kind of wants to actually move them up with Keyshawn. Like, up to here. I'm debating if that's too high. All right. I think it's a tough thing with Sean in particular. Where, like, generally, I feel like Sean is a better player than Sabaya. But it's the fact that Sean quits that makes it, like, tougher to really rank him higher. I'm kind of feeling maybe this though. Tim did get invited to 6. That is something. He's like, I feel like Brian Corden and Sean and Sabaya is like not the most egregious thing. I think it's like, I don't even think Keyshawn was that slot. I guess maybe like flipping the vote to Asia last second, like all that sort of stuff. I guess yeah, you can call that out. I don't know. I just don't feel like I can like. I just feel like Sean is better than Sabaya. And like I can at least fault Sabaya a bit more for her boot than Keyshawn in my mind, at least. So I think I'll keep this. Yeah, I think we'll keep this here. Which that's all for that tier. Are we done? I'm fucking brain dead if I'm being honest. Keyshawn also lost Genevieve. Yeah, but I don't think he did much wrong to lose Genevieve, though. Like, he lost Genevieve due to, like, so it was a spot where, like, Keyshawn was, like, using Genevieve as a fake name, and she was upset that he used her as a fake name when, like, someone has to be the fake name, which, like, I guess it's, like, he could have used Rome, right? I think that was the thing. But still, it's like, I don't really feel like he did that much like that wrong there. It is bothering me that fucking Lucy is so much higher though. Like that is the thing that's bothering me. Do I put Sabaya above Sean? I don't know. Like, it feels weird. Like, Sean and Brian Corden, I think I can 100% parallel. Like, that feels okay to me. Sabaya is just like... It does feel like she should be closer to here. No, I made the 500. Because I haven't updated the number since the beginning. So like we're at like 5, probably like at what 504 or something. But yeah, it's like barely 500. I think I do it, but like it feels weird. Like I don't know if Sabaya is better than Tim Spicer. Should this tier move down? Maybe that's where we're at. Maybe this is a tier that needs to move down. Yeah, it's like I think maybe this tier is like a tad too high now. Maybe do it this way. Let's try here. Okay, I think, yeah, I think I will move this tier higher. If this thing would not move all around. Yeah, it's like, I think I'll move this tier higher. This is the one I'm debating a bit more. what am I doing with Jonas? I think Tim has the least potential by far, but it's only potential compared to all the premiers. Maybe I think Tim's like a better player than like Tyrone. Probably even Aaron. I think that one's close. Like if we're just talking about like potential. Why is Neil so low? He ran his original tribe. He barely ran his original tribe. He wasn't initially in the majority. Like technically, like Joe and Debbie were the swings. Also, it's like Neil had like no path anywhere close to the end at that point. He was pretty much like a dead man walking. I mean, this would be more in line with the video I made earlier, to where maybe I do just keep it like this. I'm kind of feel like, okay, maybe Jonas is higher though. Like maybe Jonas is like closer to here though. Like Jonas was in the majority throughout the pre-merge. Like not all of these players were. But I guess some of them. I think I put Jonas there. I think he's closer to these people. I don't see Tim actually making it far. I feel like Sabaya is more naturally super social. I mean, I agree with that. But, like, I think it's like Tim's actual game, I think, demonstrated more, like I think it's like with Tim, it's like he's in the majority of his original tribe, and then he's also brought into the 6. And then, like, again, things kind of crumble after that. But, like, with Sabaya, it's like we really only have that one situation. And, like, she's playing well at the beginning, but then, like, by the end, she loses Caleb. She loses Emily. It's like, who are we talking about? Jonas? I feel like he's like I think he's in line with these people. I guess to fair, Ralph also isn't like a terrible comparison. Sorry, I guess you could put him with like Ted and Sarge to a degree. Or maybe he is Brendan. Actually, maybe this is more in line, actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, I think maybe like, yeah, like a Cole, Brendan. Maybe that's more in line. I think maybe I'll do that. Okay. I think we'll probably call it a night, but I'll do one check here on like how many people we've been through and all that sort of stuff. All right, we're at 5:03. I think we'll definitely save the Michaela Wingle title for next stream. All right, let's do what we gotta do first. Yeah, so we're at 5:03. So how many did we go through the stream? Still only like 53, right? Like, despite me starting stream earlier, like, I went through the same amount of people. Dude. This is never ending. Yeah, we could start this, though. Oh, what's the midpoint now? What number do we need to be at? We need to be at, well, it'll be the 751, right? Okay, cool. It's this tier. It's the Caleb, Anna, Coconut Boy tier. Oh no, Jason Linden is below average? Can't believe it. Healy Ford slightly above average? Thank you for the bit. Wait, oh, I forgot. The fucking alerts aren't on. Is it gonna play? There we go.
This is huge. I needed this.
Yeah, there we go. I think it's the first time I even had that play, right? But yeah, thank you for the bits. For the pain and suffering. Dude. Anna Kate might not make top half. Oh no, I can't believe it. That's a tragedy. Dude, Anna Kate might be the most average Survivor player ever. I can't wait for Anna Kate to be average. This is the police. How is that game? Which game? Like, I feel like I remember the box art for that game, but I don't remember what the game actually is. We need to get Haley lower to prove the Gemini is elite. Sure. Anna Kate is all top half. That is true. I mean, she is. I guess she has to be in the top half to represent that. It's goated. Interesting. Essentially dispatch before dispatch. So is it like it's like an art, like is it like the dispatch system in dispatch, like that sort of thing? Which I wouldn't be opposed to playing a game like that. Do I end or do I actually do these people? I think I might try to do these people. I do love doing Gina Cruz. Fuck me, dude. I'm so fucking brain dead. Gina Cruz. Generally, actually, I think we're at a point where, like, I think these are just here, right? Like, Gina and, like, Sarita, that's not, like, that far apart. Like, they both were in, like, initial majorities and get kicked out of it. I guess, like, Gina has, like, a longer, like, stay by the end. Like, she gets swapped and, like, has, like... Okay, I'm using the wrong keyboard. But yeah, she has, like, a better... Or she has a swap, and then she survives, like, an extra vote. But, like, ultimately, like, her Sarita, I don't think that's the most egregious thing. Sarah Jones, actually... you could argue is higher. Yeah, it's like she was out next anyway. But yeah, like Sarah Jones, like you can argue is at least like here, right? With the swap screwed players. Or like screwed to some degree players. Like she was in a pretty good initial spot. But like I don't know what her long-term potential is, but like ultimately like she probably is closer here, and like generally she doesn't even do that much wrong to cause her boot. It really is just a spot where like Gina just naturally gets along with the swap tribe better than her. But like she was kind of just like naturally swap screwed to where like I could even like see her like moving up to this tier, but like I feel like that feels like too high. So it's like I don't really know what like Sarah Jones like overall potential as a player is. It's not like she was like doing too much like on her own. It felt like Rob was the one doing more of the work and like relationship building. Like we're genuinely, yeah, we don't really see Sarah Jones like build many connections. Like it's really like Boss Rob has the connection to like Sean and through that Vesepia. It's like Sarah, it's like we don't really see what she's doing in the game. So she was doing Boss Rob. That is potentially true. Probably true. It is true, right? Anyway, I will move her a little bit up, though. I think she's more of the swap screwed players. Brady Finta. Brady Finta is a little bit different because, like, he wasn't really in the majority to begin with. But also, I think Brady Finta is, like, a competent player. So, like, maybe he is just here also. Like, it's not exactly the same. Where, like, again, he's not really in the majority at any point. But, he doesn't do that much like wrong outside just like being tied to the younger guys. He did climb a pole. That is true. So I don't know. I think him here. That's okay. Shauna. Shauna's a weird one. Like, she starts off okay, wants to quit, though. Eventually does get kicked out by her own alliance. Yeah, I think ultimately she is just here, also. Because, like, she gets swapped into a good position, and also gets kind of... Like, she gets taken out by her own people. She also didn't age well? What the fuck does that mean? See, we're actually making progress now. Maybe we'll actually finish this next stream, surely. Ruth Marie. Ruth Marie is, like, closer to being swap screwed. Generally, at this point, like, this tier should just be something else at this point, but whatever. Yeah, I've not seen a single thing about Shauna in the modern days. I could not tell you. Yeah, Ruth Marie, like, builds a relationship with Dan Barry. That's something. Like, she does start off in the original, like, in a good spot initially, right? So maybe should she? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Should she move up? Like, I feel like she's more screwed, which I thank God Ruth Marie, the totally hot MILF, was screwed. So stupid. I'm generally debating on where to put her. He's like, she was running her original tribe. It's like, is that saying that much? Yeah, Dan tried to save her. I think that's a credit. Like, she's better than Sarah Jones, right? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I need to move some tiers around. Like, I think maybe move them down. I think maybe separate Sally and Ibrahim at this point. And then... Well, actually, I don't know. I can't say Ruth Marie's a better player than Sally when Sally literally outlasted her, right? Is Sally just in general getting too low? Or maybe should Sally be closer to here? Yeah, like, should Sally be, like, in this here? Actually, no. Either way, yeah, I think Sally of Ibrahim is fine. Okay, I think maybe Ruth Marie, Sarah Jones. Dude, okay. Yeah, cool. Can't fucking click things at this point. Yeah, what is it? Ruth Marie, Sarah Jones. I think are probably together. Liz Kim, I think I'll probably still keep her there. Maybe add Matthew to that. Like, players that had, like, good, like, positions at points, but eventually... I guess it's actually not really the same. Laura? Well, Laura Alexander? I think that's too high, I think. But generally, I think... I don't know, maybe logistically it does make sense, though. Like, I think the tough thing is that I don't think Ruth Marie can be above Sally. But maybe that's just, like, maybe Sally's just too low at this point. Like, maybe Sally should be higher. But I don't know how much higher I want to go on Sally. I guess, like, Sally, like, I guess I could say she's, like, in this tier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, like, her running the Kasaya tribe isn't, like, that much to really go off of. Uh... Um... Hmm. She ran the Gilf tribe like an army. Thank God. Thank God she ran Suri Fields and Tina Shear and Melinda Hyder like an army. Do I keep Sally there, or do I move her back? Like, I think Sally, she was gonna be what, 5th on our tribe. That's too far. That is what Sydney was, right? Sydney at least had Joe though. Sally was on her own. Hmm. I want Laura and Ashley Trainer I tied together, right? Like, generally I can, like, see that, like, Ruth or Marie should probably be higher than, like, a Laura and an Ashley, potentially. Like, I think possibly they're higher than this, at least. Oh, maybe I leave Matthew there. Ah, that feels weird for Sarah Jones also, though. I guess, like, Sarah, maybe Sarah Jones is, like, still there. Ruth Marie. Maybe I do put Ruth Marie, like, here. Like, in that spot, she's below Sally. I mean, that's for next stream. We need, again, it's going to be highly anticipated. On Sunday's stream, we'll find out where Russell Hance's ex-girlfriend, Delilah, ends up ranking. I can't wait. Yeah, I still don't actually know what to do with Ruth Marie. She kind of feels like an anomaly. Yeah, I think I settled because, like, with Marie, with oh my God, dude, I could barely speak. With Ruth Marie, I don't feel like she actually does that much wrong, and she did, like, start off the game pretty good. And yeah, just, like, kind of runs out of runway. generally there probably is an argument she's even higher, but I don't know. I just feel like her and Sally back to back kind of makes sense to me right now. So I think we'll leave it at that for now. And then I think we'll do these last three people before Michaela Wingle, and then we'll literally start next stream Michaela Wingle. She showed so much game ability, but she's old. She's not even that old. Again, like have you seen a picture of Ruth Marie lately? She's not old. Again, she's a totally hot gilf. Anthony genuinely could be higher. Like Anthony, I think Anthony's at least here. Like he's in an okay spot. His original tribe. Like yeah, he's being like he's being brought up as a secondary target, but like he's never in actual danger. And then just gets kind of a bad swap of being swapped with Rocky. Yeah, it's like his alliance makes Final Tribal. Like he was part of the All Black Alliance that made it to the end. Like generally, is he like closer to here? Like is he like an Aaron? I guess maybe like a somewhere in this ballpark. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'll be honest, I think I'm so brain dead at this point I can't even properly think things through to where like maybe I should have just ended. Drew, Missy, Julie are definitely worse. Drew, Missy, Julie. Oh, we're talking about. Oh, I didn't see the post before. John Mish is the third worst player from the tribe. Is that really how it landed? Or are we just saying in general that's the case? I think Anthony and like Aaron feels okay to me for now, but also I'm too fucking tired. But maybe I'll rework this next time. But this feels all right to me. Actually, generally, like me, like he could be higher even. Like generally, like could he be here or is that too high? Actually, no. I think Rocky is above Anthony. Why is Bailey below Tony? That is certainly a question. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing that too. What the best newbie tribe is. Which again, I'll do all that like analysis once we're done with the list. Obviously, we can run through that on stream. Because he's more of a man, clearly. Yeah, I'll keep Anthony there. And then we got Dan K, who does get swap screwed, but it's not like he plays the end of his game particularly well. Like, I think, like, this is kind of the ballpark that he would be in. And I think maybe that's fine. I don't know. Like, this is kind of the swap screw. Because, yeah, like, these people aren't really, like, swap screwed as much. Like, Dan is maybe more swap screwed. But also he doesn't play the swap well. So, yeah, I think, like, probably, like, around there. Like, he seemed to be in an okay position as original tribe. Spencer Dunn. I think Spencer's just probably here, right? Like he was just kind of on the bottom of his tribe. Is starting Kasaya the worst one? Oh, starting Kasaya? Like, so what? Suri, Tina, Melinda, Ruth Marie. I feel like there's worse on that season, right? Or maybe not. I guess, like, Tina's gonna be low. Yeah, actually, I guess... Yeah, those are not... That's not a great 4, right? Like, Suri is the only good one there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we talked about that before. I think the White Tribe is going to be the highest ranked, which is funny, but also sad. But yeah, all right. I think we'll end here for tonight. Where are we at, people wise? We are at 511. Cool. So yeah, next stream will be on Sunday. We'll start the normal time on Sunday, because I kind of have to. I might next Wednesday, depending on how much progress we make next Sunday. Next Wednesday, maybe I'll start early again. I don't know. I don't even know how well this actually worked out, starting early. I guess, like, actually, I guess by the end I did do more, right? Like, more time wise at least. So I guess it did work out, but I'm really brain dead to where, like, I feel like by the end it's like how beneficial was it really? But I guess, like, whatever. We're down to 240 people left. So yeah. Maybe 3 streams from now, even though I said at the beginning of this stream. Who knows? I'll also change the stream title. What was it? What is the new one? Is Russell Hance's ex GF of fucking her own. What is this? Dude, this is such a stupid title. The 512th. Oh wait, well, yeah, I had to shorten this because of does it fit now? I don't even know if it fits now. Best player in Survivor. Ooh, it barely fits. Okay. There we go. What a stream title. Actually, I don't even need the GF, right? I could just do X. Yeah, Russell Hance's X of fuck. Oh, I need fucking. A fuck her own milk. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it fuck her own milk. Also, because I feel like maybe if I put the ing, it makes it like. I generally don't know the TOS of it all. Yeah, it's like I think it's funnier just to be fuck her own milk. I think I add the question mark apostrophe or exclamation mark again. So again, get ready for this stream title. But yeah, I'm done. I'm brain dead. We're at almost 5 hours 40 minutes almost. That's kind of insane. So again, next stream, just more of the same. We'll see how far we get. Is there anything going on between now and next stream? I know Bedrock Challenge starts, right? I don't know. Actually, does it? It does, right? That's starting today, right? Whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. I probably will. Who the fuck knows? Outside that, yeah, I'll play more Gears of War. I will probably watch more One Piece. I don't think new reality shows are starting, right? So, I mean, not ones I'm gonna watch. So yeah, that'll probably just be it. But again, player ranking. Anyway, I'm fucking brain dead. See you guys next time. Watch out. I won't buy next stream, but I will eventually. But anyway, see you guys next time.